Okay, here we go. Let me just go post to Twitter. And let me go post to the Discord. Okay, and then let me go pop out chat. Surprise early stream. Crazy, crazy. I know I said 6 o'clock, but I lied. Today ended up being my off day, and I finished what I needed to do early, so might as well, you know, reward myself with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Allie, hello, how's it going? How are you? It's just one of those days, you know, one of those days. Oh, you just got to work or you just found work? Either way, hope it's going okay. Was it got off work? One of the three? One of the three. Either you found work, you're at work, or you got off work. Oh, you just got off. You're debating what to do. I'm just like, oh, you got to work, and now you're debating what to do. What a lax workplace. What a lovely work environment you have. Which I think we could all do with less work. So we hit him with the shine ball, right? Then we set solemn judgment. If we're lucky, they send Whitebeard to the graveyard. Hello, hello, Biz, how's it going? Let's see. We got a lot of options. Why don't we just do this? Why don't we just do this? Why don't we just do this? And I end my turn. And if they try to get rid of it, we hit them with solemn judgment. Oh, head taps! Right, I need to do those. Okay, hear me out, chat, hear me out. I swear we only put like 2 copies of this in. I swear we have like almost a 100% start rate. I feel like every duel in the event we've played, we've legitimately had this in our hand. Like, this is a little bit rigged. I think this card is unironically rigged. Like, I don't know how else to possibly explain it, you know? I'm a little bit concerned. Something was still able to activate? Oh, wait. They're not playing the Lona one. They have Solemn Judgment. It's crazy. Rin. Show. Hello. Tommy. Hi. Oh no, we're doomed, chat. They can summon monsters now. I mean, technically it's not the end of the world. You know, I should have equipped it with Emblem of the... No. Emblem of the Plunderer wouldn't have worked here because it wasn't a target. Zeep, hello. How's everyone doing? I know I'm kind of like... I know I'm doing, I know I'm like starting streams a lot earlier than usual. Like very unannounced streams as of the past week. But... yeah, it just happened to like line up that way. I felt like streaming, and if you notice the new follower goal, I'm trying to find a really good excuse to pick up the last couple of cards for my One Piece deck. The recent Whitebeard nerfs have exponentially increased my deck budget. Like, I'm so pissed. Like, the Zoro card I need went up basically by $5. And I need 4 copies. Aw, man. I really wish that was Whitebeard. Let's see, what can we do to deal with Labyrinth? They're already dark monsters, so we probably need the flexibility of Bran. So let's turn it into a fire monster. They're probably gonna return her to hand with, wait, no, that's welcome, not big welcome. We're good. We are okay. We can hit it with Emblem of the Plunder Patrol the second we leave the battlefield. Also, hello, Manasika, how are you? What do you mean I'm up at gremlin hours? You can't prove anything. I'm just here to support our good friend, YCS Niagara 2022 champion, YCS 250 2023 top 32, YCS Hartford 2022 top 32, YCQNA 2019 second place, world championship 2019 competitor, YCS Columbus 2018 top 64, YCS Seekers top 2018 top 8, MCS number 8 champion world qualifier Raymond Young Dai, who's going to be representing NA on the world stage. Go log into your Master Duel accounts and vote for Team 7. What do you mean, how do I know this? I'm friends with Maple. And it's time to Plunder Patrol. Impum column. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Let's see. We haven't technically used Black Eyes yet. We're locked into Plunder Patrol. Well, I don't know. I don't know if like I don't know if he I don't know if like he'd want to learn anything. My decks aren't great. Penguins is not competitive. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to lock him into something. Do they have some kind of graveyard effect? You got some kind of hand trap? I'm mildly concerned. You know what? In case they have a hand trap, let's just go Blackbeard and then we dodge whatever else they have. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's equip it to Bran. Let's equip this to Bran. Okay, they're not stopping me. Which means we can do this. We can take Black Eyes and turn it into the Mohawk. And now that we have the Mohawk, we get the free card draw. We have Emblem of the Plunder Patrol. We discard Plunder Patrol Party because, you know. We're gonna send Lovely to the Banished Zone. Then we're gonna add a designated card of our choice from the deck to our hand. So let's go ahead and get out our Plunder Patrol Shipyard. We're gonna activate Shipyard, and now that Shipyard's on the field for good measure, we're gonna add another layer of protection onto our Plunder Patrol ship Bran. With Emblem of the Plunder Patrol attached, they cannot target it with card effect. We're gonna end our turn, hope for the best. We only have one Plunder Patrol card to discard, so we can either get rid of a monster, or we can get rid of a spell or trap. They're gonna send Lady and the Chandelier. So we're gonna immediately have the quick effect to try to banish it, but the thing is, even if we try to banish it, they're still gonna get off the effect. So maybe it doesn't matter? Maybe we just hold? Maybe we just hold, you know? Maybe we just hold for now. Maybe we just hold everything? We just wait to see who comes out, and then we banish whoever they come out. Who's Coda? Who's Coda? We discard a Plunder Patrol card, but get rid of Lovely Labyrinth. Okay. Okay. You still don't get Plunder Patrol? I don't know if there's like an amazing way to explain it. Okay, so they went to dodge the banish. That's fine. There's no way for them to get over any of our Plunder Patrol monsters. We just have to go into Blackbeard to get the one card draw. And now we're gonna use Whitebeard's effect. We're gonna save Whitebeard's effect until we summon from the deck. Let's see. In terms of flexibility, using Bluebeard guarantees us, or not guarantees us, but gives us a chance to, like, roll for a second Plunder Patrol card. So there's a chance that the card draw we get from Blackbeard isn't a Plunder Patrol card. We get our second Mohawk. Spectacular. We get a Plunder Patrol card. Did they set that trap. Confirm trap correct. We're gonna get rid of Planet Patrol Shipyard. We're gonna get rid of this. They're gonna try to evenly match me. Which means if they're gonna evenly match me, my best bet is I need Whitebeard in hand. With Whitebeard on hand, even if we evenly match, I can leave Bran on the field. Well, I can't get rid of Lovely till next turn because they went to, bounce it back to their own hand. So, the only thing I can really do is... We still have another copy of Mohawk. I don't know, like, Planet Patrol's not crazy. You get the one, so, you know, that's all they really wrote. Honestly, that's kind of a win for me, because if they're gonna evenly me anyways, sending stuff to the graveyard's kind of counterproductive. Well, they're not evening right now? Interesting, interesting. I'm not worried about the timer. I could have gone into list there, but the reason... Oh, having two Whitebeards isn't terrible. The reason why I didn't is, I'm pretty sure evenly was this one. Yeah, it was that one. The reason why I didn't do that is to keep it on field in case we want to summon a different monster. Also, hello Morgoth, how are you doing? I probably should have just summoned the Shine Ball, I'm gonna be honest. I should have just summoned the Shine Ball. That could have saved all my problems. If I summon the Shine Ball, there's nothing they can do. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Literally just summon the Shine Ball and end the game. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Consecrated Light could have ended this like half a turn ago. I can't go into Crazy Box because I used Whitebeard's effect. But that's okay. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Honestly, Consecrated Light? No, we're not using its effect. That's fine. And, change to attack position. This is in defense. Honestly, that should be more than enough. I'm telling you, I've started with this like every turn. Like something about it. Something about it. You can't pick Bran. What else are you picking? I'm surprised they didn't pick Consecrated Light. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. That's extremely surprising. But whatever, whatever. I guess because it has 0 attack. Yeah, I know the timer's, the timer's getting kind of close. I should have summoned that in attack position, but... Math? Math. Don't worry, I'm not even phased about the time limit. It's just a matter of, like... I don't know, they just have so many cards. Like, I don't know. Yeah, now that there's the middle mouse click, I never have to do math again. You know what this is gonna do to me? This is gonna make my, like... my ability to play synchro monsters drop off the deep end. I'll never have to do basic addition. My math skills are gonna deteriorate. It's gonna be terrible. Terrible, I tell you. But yeah, I probably should have summoned Black Eyes in attack position, but I don't know. I was too focused a little bit on the timer. But yeah, Skyhawk, how are you doing? Bingo, how are you doing? Sanity check? We're fine. We're fine. It's Plunder Patrol. Like, I have my full board set up. What are they gonna do? If they have a monster, I just hit them with the no you? Yeah, I don't know, Veeb. I don't know what the best way to explain Plunder Patrol is. I think the basics is... I'm telling you, I start with this every turn. Every turn I start with the Shine Ball. It's crazy. It's not gonna help this duel, but it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you, look. Look, there it is again. I only have like 2 of these in the deck. It's great. What are you? What are you? Well, at least we have Golden Hair into Emblem, and we'll call it there. Agents? I'm gonna be honest, we spectated a lot of agents. I still don't know what they do. I have no idea. That's it? That's all they do? It's like, you know that like thing from Rick and Morty where it's like, what is your purpose? You summon mystical shine ball, and it's like, oh my god. Lenny, hello. Yeah, we were kind of cooking. I mean, it's just the event. It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be annoying. Which, by the way, I only need like 4 or 5 cards to finish my IRL One Piece deck. Get people to follow me so I can feel better about my bad financial decisions by reaching my follower goal of 510 followers, and at 510 followers I finish my IRL One Piece deck to play at locals. And it totally not an ulterior motive. Of course not. An incentive for stream. Definitely. My finances in shambles. Oh my god. So Hero, the guy who did the deck profile I was working on for my Red Green Law, he was doing like a video, like a short stream. I didn't catch the stream, I caught the VOD after, of like some of the new cards that's coming out in the JP version, and there's this purple law that has such good artwork. Like, I'm so excited for the cards that they release in the future. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Wait a second. I'm just confirming whether any of these protect spell cards. Otherwise, I'm feather dusting. I don't know how long the exact delay is, because some sets have come like earlier, I think. Was saving Emblem of the Plunder Patrol. In case something crazy happens, was saving Emblem of the Plunder Patrol. But we're gonna need it to get rid of one of these. Probably the field spell? I don't know, actually. I think the continuous spell card matters more? No, bingo. How many times have I told you? I have a person that sits behind me and, like, reads the... Yeah, it's rough out here. Let's see. Luckily, we have an out for this. And this is why you keep Emblem of the Plunder Patrol in your hand. Once you attach Emblem of the Plunder Patrol to a monster, they can no longer target for effects. Not that it matters, because this is once per turn. Now we can summon a Plunder Patrol monster with an attribute equal to one of their monsters. We're gonna go with Blackbeard first so we can get the one card draw. And they should already have a fire monster? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I am incorrect. Well... we can banish Hyperion! We can banish Hyperion! Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do it to be, oh, spectacular, wonderful, beautiful. If we can't beat them, we can BM them. Nice boss monster, loser. Let's see. We'll get Plunder Patrol booty. And then if we summon back Redbeard next turn, we get a free summon of Odd Choice. So let's set this card. We'll save Shipyard. Shipyard's very important to get us an out later in the game. We can't do anything, so we end our turn. Let's just get this off really quick before they get rid of it. Let's see. We're gonna need water. We're gonna need water so that we can take Redbeard immediately into Blackbeard. Hello, hello, Supreme King Jan, welcome, welcome. Z, no, don't give me your money, don't give me your money. You're encouraging the One Piece gameplay. Don't do it, don't do it. My deck's so expensive. I blame Whitebeard. The Whitebeard nerfs unironically have raised up the prices of all of my cards. I'm so peeved. I'm so peeved. Hopefully we top deck a Plunder Patrol card. Oh wait, we can't top deck. We have to top deck after Blackbeard goes off. Yo, another one. Ain't that crazy? So what we do is because they have a dog monster on the field, they summon something else. We immediately use Blackbeard's effect, go into a second Mohawk. We're doing that right now. Go into a second Mohawk, and we banish their monster. Even if it doesn't win us the game right now, the mental damage... Oh man. It's rough out here. No, Allie, stop. I don't think I'll be a world champion. I don't think I'm good enough for that. My brain is small. Hero's a legitimate genius. You don't even know. You better OTK me. You better OTK me. You have lethal, just do it. OTK me now, or I will legitimately destroy you with Shipyard. Not much else we can do. I don't even know what agents do. If we top deck a Plunder Patrol monster or card, it would have been a different thing, but not every card we have is a Plunder Patrol card. I don't know what else I can really say about Plunder Patrol. I feel like you have to play Plunder Patrol to know what to do. The hardest thing is having the monster types available to go into the monsters you want, which is why the Plunder Patrol booty trap card's so important. On top of being able to re-summon your Plunder Patrol monsters once they go to the graveyard, which by the way, Plunder Patrol booty can bring back the extra deck monsters, not just your like regular level 4 monster, but it changes the attribute to the type that you need. That's also why Jord is really important. If you don't have Plunder Patrol booty, Jord will let you summon a Plunder Patrol token to your opponent's field and your field. When that happens, it gives you the attribute you need to summon the Plunder Patrol monster you might want for that turn. Man, hello Rob, how's it going? How are you? We're doing Plunder Patrol thing. You know, let me turn off my alarm before I forget and I jump scare everyone, including myself. Let's see. Okay, chat, hear me out, chat. We could play Plunder Patrol, right? We could play Plunder Patrol, or we could play Crazy Box. Bloody, hello. Hi, Dre. Snack, sanity check, we're doing spectacular. What do you mean, feet? Okay, chat, it's time. Crazy Box! I love Crazy Box. Unironically, it is one of my favorite cards. Okay. Let's go! They discard a card! Let's go! Crazy Box. Crazy Box. We've done it, chat. We've done it. Crazy Box prevailed. If Crazy Box didn't prevail, so what we do now that Crazy Box is on the field, right? We send Pride of the Plunder Patrol to our graveyard, and we add Whitebeard to our hand. We set Plunder Patrol booty, which will let us bring back Bluebeard. And we hold on to that for now. Crazy box. Crazy? You a crazy one? Where was that from? I always forget. What do you mean I'm going crazy? It's the box. Number 85. They have no monsters. This is also a very good example as to why you should always feather just the first unless they have something that can negate it. Relatively speaking, we're playing into Fluffles, so Crazy Box can't attack? That's the thing. Crazy Box can't attack. But come on, Crazy Box. Now that we've negated Crazy Box's effect, we can attack their life points with Crazy Box. And this is why you run Crazy Box. When we head to main phase 2, we're gonna take Whitebeard straight into... Looks like Liz might be the only one. But if we hold out Whitebeard's effect, because they're playing Frightful, we're guaranteed a Dark-type monster. Which means we can take Whitebeard into Mohawk and immediately banish their monster. I'm telling you, Crazy Box. And next turn, once the stat line's over, he becomes link material for Blackbeard. This is actually the highest value Crazy Box we've ever gotten. Ooh, oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay. So, now, instead of going into Liz, we can go into Blackbeard, which means we get the extra card draw. What do you mean Crazy Box is gonna make you crazy? I've only done it like one time, okay? Crazy Box. So now, Plunder Patrol Shipyard's effect is when it's in the graveyard, if you have an equipped Plunder Patrol monster, you can add that monster to your hand and set Shipyard. So now that Shipyard's on the field, we can use its effect, which lets us discard a card. Whitebeard is one of those cards you want to discard, because when it's sent from the field or your hand to the graveyard, you can add a Plunder Patrol monster of your choice from your deck to your hand from Shipyard, and then the bonus effect from Whitebeard is that he'll summon another Plunder Patrol monster from your deck. So you usually want to pick monsters based off of what you think you'd want to summon. Golden Hand's your tuner. Redbeard's very useful because after he's used as material to summon a Plunder Patrol monster, you can re-equip them to a Plunder Patrol monster. That's very important because most Plunder Patrol monsters, for example, Mohawk here, it's a little bit different with an Xyz card. But most Plunder Patrol monsters only have quick effects if there's a Plunder Patrol monster equipped, or a Plunder Patrol card equipped to that card. I don't know what they have. It's a little bit concerning, actually. There's no... I haven't seen anything stop my effects, actually. So we can do this. We can discard Shipyard. We can banish Buffalo Dolphin. Because if you've noticed, there's no timer. So unless they're a genius and they legitimately turned off... They legitimately, like, turned off their, like, reaction thing. That means they basically have no answer to any of our cards. A no material crazy box sitting there was like, to prove a point, you know? You don't mess with crazy box. You know what we've done this turn? We've made them discard a card. Then we negated crazy box's only effect to hit them straight in the face. Now we can use Blackbeard's effect. And Crazy Box is going to become a Plunder Patrol ship list. Thank you, Crazy Box. But he stays right on field. Get him, Crazy Box! That's why you run Crazy Box. Only in the event. I don't have space for it in the regular extra deck of Plunder Patrol because I put in Stealth Rocket. Hello, hello, Arcana, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're playing the event. I'm gonna have to deal with so many Labyrinth players. Crazy Box is important. Crazy Box is like the treasure they're protecting, you know? Think about it. What do pirates love more than anything? A good treasure chest. Crazy Box is exactly that. For all you know, Crazy Box could be the One Piece, okay? For all you know. No one's gonna mirror match my Crazy Box. Oh, it's time to flex. I hope they're playing Labyrinth so I can... Ooh. I can't wait to flex this. Cheeseton? You heard your name? You're actually cheese. I love cheese. Let's see. Let's set cause Cyclone. Plunder Patrol Party. It's not looking amazing. We're just gonna set Golden Hair. And... is there a queue? I'm playing the event right now. Sorry, I'm not doing viewer duels. If we finish the event today, maybe I'll do viewer duels sometime next week. Chiefy, hello, hello. How was your stream? I think I saw you live earlier, but I've been like in and out of doing errands all day. The stream is pretty solid. I think I'm gonna set Shipyard to bait them into popping my back row. Because if it's in the graveyard, then I can emblem Golden Hair. Otherwise, we're kind of doomed. Everybody go bless Geo's 10 pool. Everybody bless Geo's 10 pool. I bless Geo's 10 pool. Your day's been good. You were out for blood? I'm always out for blood. In fact, I have a deck that's specifically named Royal Finish card Demands Blood. Your day's been good. Spectacular. Oh, I didn't know the rabbit did that. Okay, so here's the craziest thing about the jackalope. Like, it sounds so far-fetched, right? Like, a rabbit with horns. Like, what is that? A giraffe? I'm just kidding. Giraffes are real, but I digress. It turns out, like, they're kind of real. There's, like, some kind of disease or some kind of, like... I don't know if it's a disease or, like, a genetic mutation. Are you slow-playing me? Are you slow-playing me? I swear to God. Did we see what they put down? Did we see what they put down? No. Let's just get rid of it to get rid of it. Okay, nice. Anyways, like I was saying, there's like a disease that makes it so rabbits like kind of grow horns. Like, not as extravagant as this jackalop's horns, but I just find that so interesting. What do you mean a mutation? Go ahead, have my life points. That's fine. Let's see. We draw. Well, you know what, Shineball? You're finally making yourself useful. Who's in the graveyard? Light only? It's gonna be a little bit difficult. Let's see. What could we possibly do? How many deer notes do Punk use again? I have no idea, actually. Lord, Liz. Oh, wait, here, we can do this. Spectacular. Luckily, Plunder Patrol is a pretty, what's it called? Flexible deck. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attack the monster. So we're gonna end the battle phase, right? They're gonna activate the effect. And then we're gonna activate Liz's effect. We're gonna discard Plunder Patrol Party. And now we are going to... Cannot be destroyed by card effects. We can at least negate the effect. Let's see. Let's beam monster from your extra deck as materials. That's a fusion. We're gonna need XCs. Going into a second list isn't gonna do anything? Unless... Wait. I have an idea. Maybe I should have waited for next turn. So what I'm gonna have to do here, right, is I have to equip Whitebeard. We need to be able to set up for the XC summon. So what I should have done is, the Blackbeard summon wasn't exactly the play, but I had to use the Blackbeard summon in order to Plunder Patrol ship. If they don't get rid of us this turn, like this next upcoming turn, if they don't OTK us, we can basically win the duel. Because using Whitebeard's effect, we'll be able to summon a Plunder Patrol monster onto the field, and as long as we can get Golden Hair back on the field, that's fine. But yeah, deal. I hope we get it soon. So this is basically all about making sure I can get the right cards in my hand. Or at least the right cards on the field. That's fine, that's fine. As long as they don't destroy my monsters, we can still do this. We can still do this. We need a Plunder Patrol card though. Okay, spectacular, spectacular. We're gonna use Shipyard. We're not gonna need Feather Duster, so we can send Feather Duster for... Let's get Emblem in case something bad happens. Now we can go into Moa. We can activate Moak's effect. We'll get rid of Emblem. We keep Emblem in hand even though we're gonna discard it in case they somehow destroy all our monsters. And for good measure, as long as they don't have like a Spear Karibo or something, we're good. Pretty straightforward. Plunder Patrol is really flexible as long as they don't have anything to stop my monsters. Like, if they had Implement in hand, there's nothing I could have really done. But there was no, like, timer triggers on their end. So I felt pretty confident to just take the full combo up. Definitely didn't start with the most ideal cards. Having, like, just a bunch of slow cards definitely didn't help into this specific matchup, but it wasn't impossible, it just took a little bit. Abyss Actors. Not this again. Yeah, I don't use it a lot, but if you can set it up turn 1, it's pretty good. Because every time they summon a monster, you can add a Plunder Patrol card from your deck to your hand. So it's like a free set. And then if there's a Plunder Patrol monster equipped to it, you can target a Plunder Patrol in your graveyard, add it to your hand. And then when it's your turn, you can send it to the Pendulum Zone to do the card add from the graveyard. And once it's in the Pendulum Zone, you can use it to make a token on their side of the field to give you the Plunder Patrol attribute you need. Whether it's like fire, water, light, whichever Plunder Patrol card you need to get to. Abyss Actors is pretty hard to deal with. But depending on what they get set up, it might be okay. But it looks like they're gonna full cook, so I don't know. We'll have to see what we can do. The event. Hello, cat. How's it going? Yeah, the event. Our economy. It's being ruined by these labyrinth planes. I hope you realize that Abyss Actus is actually a really strong archetype. I definitely feel like it's a sleeper rogue deck. Like, if you've never played Abyss Actus, they're pretty strong. Because if you read this, any monster effect that I activate, it becomes destroy a spell or trap card in their controls instead. I don't know what MBT is, but like, I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't know what Abyss Actors are. I didn't even really know about them for a long time. Let's see. What do we want to do? What do you mean they got no set spells? The deck set spells. They're gonna destroy a card and they're gonna bring it out from the deck. That's what half the monsters do. But the other guy, crazy. Let's see. Let's just do a normal summon with golden here. We're testing the field spell pop. They have a quick effect. Your graveyard. Not a lot of good options, but we're gonna go into Blackbeard first, so that when they activate their Link monster effect, we can get rid of it. Well, we can take them off field. So let's head to the battle phase. And let's attack their pendulum monster. Get Mohawk out so we can attack one of their monsters. Main phase 2. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get Black Eyes. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's see if we can top deck a good one. If not, at least we still have a Plunder Patrol con. Not terrible, we'll take it. Which one of you? Okay. You? We're getting rid of you. And then we're adding Plunder Patrol Shipyard. Then we're gonna go into Bran. Bran's gonna let us pop the field spell. And then we can add Whitebeard. Then what we'll do is the next turn over. What do you do? What do you do? I think we can sit on this. The next turn over, we just use Moat to get rid of one of their monsters. We're gonna get rid of Whitebeard. We're gonna banish this monster so they can't switch monsters. And if it switches anyways, that's fine. I just want that monster gone. Then we're gonna add a designated card of our choice to our hand. Let's add Booty in case we need it for next turn over. And now Whitebeard effect is gonna go off, so we're gonna bring Redbeard onto the field. Okay, Skullmeister. One of his famous roles is the Tin Dangler? I thought I was the Tin Dangler. I have to fight the theater kids. I don't know, relatively speaking, this is all the gas we have, because we have nothing attached to Brand, but that's okay. Well, you know, that's pretty much all they wrote. I don't have any real negates. I just have the one banish. We did the thing. We just don't have any other gas, because, like, Plunder Patrol doesn't really have that many negates. They kind of just play around, like, pot effect. I didn't know that these were fiends, though. It makes sense. gone either way. Went about how I expected. Like, they could have just done that first turn. They really could have just done that first turn. I think if they had the right setup, maybe they just didn't cook hard enough. I don't know. It's really not that hard to, like, get that kind of setup with Abyss Actors from what I've seen. Hello, hello. Isaac, Nate? Isaac? Nate? Wait, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna be honest, I know nothing about this archetype. I know absolutely nothing about this archetype. You know, maybe it's like how Charizard isn't a dragon type. Who knows? I'm not Konami. I am not Konami. I have no idea. Boy, can I tell you about two cards in the game that have lobster in the name and are not lobsters. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has like -3 lobster cards. It makes me sad. I would love more lobster cards. Maybe I have to become a world champion so they can add lobster cards. I feel like even if I won, hypothetically, right? Let's say I train for like a year or two. I become good enough to play on a world stage and I win like a world Yu-Gi-Oh! Competition. They still wouldn't make like a Duel Monsters card for me based off of that. You know what I mean? Like nothing would happen. I would win. There would still be no lobster cards. Like it's a net loss for everyone. Wait, you're telling me Thunder Dragons aren't dragons? What are they? I never really paid attention. I just assumed they were dragon-type monsters? That's like a reasonable... The Thunder? Is that a... What? Bad lad, hello. What? What the Thunder type monster? They're just making stuff up at this point. This is ridiculous. They're just making stuff up. You know what it is? I bet you they made up Thunder so that they couldn't play it with like other dragon cards? I don't know. I guess there are some pretty weird monster types out there. I guess that's true. I guess they're all different monster types, but like still. That one just feels crazy. Like I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not not Konami. I don't know how to run a multi-billion-dollar, you know, intellectual property with a card game that spanned over 25 years of success, so maybe I just have no idea. I just don't understand what they're trying to do, you know? Just like our opponent. What are they doing? I've never seen this deck before in my life. I hear everyone talk about it. Multi-dollar company. An illusion type? I've never even heard of that before. Where's the lobster type monster? Where's the lobster archetype, huh? Where's the lobster archetype? Hear me out, yeah. Where's the lobster archetype? Yo, what's up? The sky, not the economy. Not my economy? Maybe our rank in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. That's a big maybe. That's a big maybe. What's up with you? I hope your economy, cause mine's in shambles. Like, how many times did they do this? Are they done with the combo? Or are they still going? No, they're still going. They're still going. Give it a second. Give it a second. So the 3 KXCs can non-OPT underlay monster when it activates effect. Okay. What do you do? Okay. Okay. I would like to say interesting, but this archetype does not interest me at all. I'm gonna be honest. I have no interest in this archetype. Normally I would say interesting. I appreciate the insight. It has nothing to do with you as an individual and everything to do with how this player is setting up their board. So like 5 years later, we'll finally have our turn. I don't even know if there's that much we can do. All things considered? Okay, this works out really well with Whitebeard. So, by the way, this is part of the reason why I run Forbidden Droplet. Not only is it a good card, some of my Plunder Patrol cards specifically rely on being discarded from hand. So, let's see. Did this one, Siegfried? Yeah, it's pretty strong in Plunder Patrol, I will say. I like the flexibility. Do I also play Twin Twister? I don't. But it's because I don't really have much back row in this deck outside of one copy of Feather Duster and a Cosmic Cyclone. Should I be worried about this one? Which one should I be worried about? The XCs? But like people were saying 2. So like the XCs and what else? Just the XCs? Just the XCs and the level 8? I mean, I'm down to do both. It's a spell trap negate. Okay. Wait, but can't they just use that on Forbidden Droplet? Or am I dumb? I'm gonna be real, I don't use this card as often as I should. They can't respond because of Droplet? Oh, okay, understand. X, how's it going? I'm learning about how Forbidden Droplet works because I obviously don't read. I'm gonna be real. We might need a Plunder Patrol card in our hand. Because the thing is, Solemn Judgment is assuming we even make it to the next turn, though. Like, I mean, I guess, but... whatever. You... and you. I guess we go Bluebeard and Redbeard into Blackbeard and we try to go for Mohawk? I think we link into Blackbeard, we destroy their... I think we take this one out and then we banish the XCs. So we have to go for Blackbeard and pray that we top that. Oh wait, no, we don't need to pray that we top that. Technically we can send either one and still get rid of it with Call by the Grave. We could try to top deck it too. No. I think I stick to my original plan. We still get to Call by it in either scenario. No, we'll hold that one. We still get to Call by in either scenario. So let's just send this to the graveyard and then Call by it. And then we'll banish this one afterwards with Mohawk. I think that's the safer bet here. Do you have some kind of effect? No. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. It goes back to the... You know what? I overthought it. I should have done what I originally wanted to do. I looked at Call by the Grave and I put too much thought into it. We're dumb. If we lose, it's because this guy's back in the extra deck. That's on me. What do you do? I'm gonna be real. I kind of want to banish with Mohawk, but I think we hit him with Bran, and then we just save Call by the Grave. We set Solemn, and we hope for the best. Get him? Get him. We have no Plunder Patrol card, so we can't use Bran's effect, but we can hit him with the Feather Duster in main phase too. We'll set Call by the Grave, set Solemn and hope for the best. It's unfortunate that the timing window works like that. I'm trying. I'm waiting for the window. It needs to pop up. They need to pick a card first. a reason why I can't solemn that? I don't know enough about, like, I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Syntax is very important. Well, you know, it is what it is. On the patrol booty, we can get Whitebeard onto the field. I don't know, they're playing like an actual deck in the event, so not much we can really do. Like, Plunder Patrol just doesn't have any negates. It has a lot of, like... It just has a lot of, like, banishes and dodges. Which is why I feel like it's fairly balanced. Because, you know, I don't have, like, 50 negates on the field, like some decks. Oh well, it's what it is. Not much else you can do. I don't know if Jord would have done too much. I guess Jord wasn't a bad play. I think maybe Blackbeard was pretty decent. At least to try to get the extra card draw. Was not a lot of room to do too much, because we had to use up a lot of our cards just to get anything on the board in the first place. Let's see. Well, we'll have to hope for the best. Why would you order a lobster roll? Honestly, I think I let Labyrinth go, and... They did their normal. Do I have claws? I used to have claws, because I used to be a crab. Okay, here's the thing. This is supposed to be a quick effect? Is like the window just not correct, or what? Because this whole time, while all of these effects are going off, it wouldn't let me use Mohawk, and now there's no way for me to target, like, Lady Labyrinth? I wonder why Mohawk just wasn't going off? Wow, like, why did Mohawk go off while she was being summoned? Like, did I have to let the summon go through in order to be able to use Mohawk? That's what I don't really understand. It's got me a little bit confused. Let's see. We don't have too many options. So what begins? I don't know. It's just a matter of like, I wonder what the timing on that is. Like, is it a matter of like, I just can't get Mohawk out? Or like... the timing on that's very unfortunate. Is that just how Labyrinth works? Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't understand why, if this is a quick effect, right? If this is a quick effect and it lets me use, like, a counter trap after they normal summon a monster, like, I don't know why the timing would be... So here's the thing. After I use Solemn, right? After they summoned the Ariana, there was a whole period of time before they had played any other card. Before they played any other card on the field, that logically I should have been able to use Mohawk last turn to banish Lab before they even set anything else, and it just wouldn't let me? I don't understand, like... I don't understand how chains work, I guess? Because, like, normally, it would let me choose between using one or the other, right? It would let me choose between the quick effect or the trap card, but it didn't give me, like, I need to be toggled. Are you sure? Are you sure? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know. What are my settings? I don't know what my settings are. Like, do I have to turn it off or what? Like, what? Auto's unreliable? I don't know. Either way, like, technically, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That would have been the right, like, junction to be able to potentially use Mohawk over using Solemn Judgment. Or even just chaining off a Solemn Judgment with Mohawk, right? Okay, but after Solemn activated, right? Like, here, let me go back up the So, I special summon Mohawk after they special summon Lady Labyrinth. Before they even summon Labyrinth Servant, shouldn't I have the option to use a quick effect? And then, so I use the counter trap, right? I send Ariana after it's summoned. After it's destroyed, I had a whole period of time before, like, anything was on the field that, I don't know. Like, I can't... I don't know, like, regardless of whether or not you can't chain into a counter trap, like, is it... I just have to wait for them to do something before I can even use Mohawk's quick effect? Like, I swear I've seen people just use quick effects, like, when I haven't even, like, really done anything. Maybe I'm wrong? Like, after Lady Labyrinth is summoned, right? After Lady Labyrinth is summoned onto the field and I summon Mohawk? I feel like I should be able to just use the quick effect. Like, I don't know. I don't understand game balance. Yes, well, you're on auto? Well, I was on auto. So, am I supposed to have auto on or off? Like, okay, regardless of whether or not a counter trap creates a chain, right? Them summoning a monster should give me the option to activate a quick effect. Isn't that normally how that works? Like, after they take an action, like, there's so many situations where, like, I've had Solemn Judgment on the field, and I've had Stealth Krogan, which also has a quick effect. It lets me choose between activating Stealth Krogan or Solemn when they summon a monster. Okay, but that doesn't make any sense. You're saying it has to be on. The reason why I'm confused is like, why isn't that consistent between monsters? Because I've had this exact situation happen with a different monster that has a quick effect, and it gives me the option to do both. But why is it that in this situation, it didn't give me the option to do both? Like, that's what I'm confused about. But it was the same scenario where someone normal summons a monster, and I choose between using Stealth Krogan's quick effect to destroy the monster, or Solemn Judgment to deny the summon. I've done it before, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't know, I'd have to run it back, I guess, and like see the interaction like into Labyrinth? I don't know. But I swear, like, I've seen this interact, like, I've done it before. Immediately after someone summons a monster, I just pop it with Stealth Krogan. Like, literally after they normal summon or special summon any monster, I can just pop it with Stealth Krogan. No, it was just Lady Labyrinth. And then they normal summoned Ariana. So that's like, I don't know, like, I'm not... It is what it is, I lost the duel. I'm just upset that it's not consistent. Like, if it's... I've never changed it off auto until now. So, because of this, I'm on self-chain on, right? I've been on auto my entire career in Master Duel because I've never changed that setting before. So why isn't it consistent between monsters? Because I know Mohawk's effect is only a quick effect if there's a attached Plunder Patrol monster, but the thing is, my Plunder Patrol monster was attached. I immediately went Redbeard into Mohawk. And after, like, the summon completed, they normal summoned a monster. Like, I don't know. I'm just confused, concerned. Runic Fountain? It kind of doesn't matter what I do with Consecrated Light at this point. No, they didn't have a set card. That's why I'm upset, because you can't target Lady Labyrinth when they have a set card. Which is why after they normal summoned Ariana, I was gonna try to quick effect Mohawk immediately before they had any set trap cards. But because it wouldn't let me use the effect, because I don't know, maybe because I chose to use Solemn Judgment instead, it didn't even give me an option to use Mohawk to get rid of Lady Labyrinth. I don't know, like, I'm not a judge. I don't play this, like, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel professionally or anything. Maybe I just don't know anything about the game, who knows? Let's send party, let's send party. Like, I'm coming from a very uninformed position. I'm a very casual player. I've only been playing the game for a year. Maybe there's something like in the rules subset that I don't know about what's going on. I have no idea. what they have. They have something. Lobster Hours. Hello, hello. DSZ, how are you doing? I don't know. Maybe the answer is because I... What is this? Okay, thank you. That helps me a lot, actually. Anyway, like I was saying, like, it's just my biggest concern in that moment is, like, shouldn't I have been able to, like, have the option to use the quick effect? And I know sometimes, like, during a reactionary period, you can only choose between a monster effect or a trap card. So I understand why you're saying that, like, yes, you can't chain off of a counter, but it didn't even give me the option to use the quick effect of the other card. So... I don't know, I have no idea. I'm just really confused, a little bit peeved, I guess, because it's like, reasonably speaking, you know, should have been able to just... That should have been really easy to just, like... I should have been able to use Moa to banish Lady Labyrinth because there was nothing protecting her. Maybe the answer is just never use trap cards. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm gonna try to go for an OTK this turn if I can. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I don't know how the coding works. I don't know if this is like... I don't know how someone would rule that in like a legal tournament. Like if this was in the physical TCG, maybe the answer is like I wouldn't have the option to do that in the first place, you know? I have no idea. We'll find out. Let's discard Red Beard and let's get rid of Runic Fountain. No. Like, I can go back. We can watch the replay and I'll show you a... Like, okay, what was the interaction? Like... I'll go back. We can literally watch the replay step by step and I'll show you where, like, I felt like I should have been able to, instead of using Solemn Judgment, I should have, like, been given the pop-up window to use the quick effect of Moa. And maybe I just don't know anything about, I don't know anything about, like, how timing works. So maybe I was supposed to just not use Solemn Judgment. I don't know. So here, let me just fast forward till we get close to the point. So turn 1, right? We set, right? So I have Redbeard. I have Solemn Judgment. I have Redbeard. Labyrinth goes on the field. I don't use Solemn Judgment. Lady Labyrinth is summoned. I can't Solemn her. So I use Redbeard to go into Mohawk. Pause. Ariana's summoned. During this window, the only reaction I can choose that pops up on the stream, on the screen, is Solemn Judgment. But in the past, if I've had Stealth Krogan and Solemn and the monsters summoned, I've been given the option to use Stealth Krogan's quick effect. What I wanted to do is use Mohawk's quick effect. When it's equipped with a Plunder Patrol card, I can target one. I can discard one of my Plunder Patrol cards. I have 3 Plunder Patrol cards in my hand. I can target one effect monster in my opponent's control, which would be Lady Labyrinth, and banish it. So in this situation, after I Solemn Judgment and I deny the summon for Ariana, I want to be able to use the quick effect. But I can't, because there's no window now. There's no window. I should have been able to do that before they set any other cards, but I couldn't. I guess, but I don't know. Like, I should have been able to choose between Mohawk and Judgment. It just didn't give me an option to do like Mohawk at all. And then afterwards, like, I can't do anything because, like, you can't target her now that she's set, you know? I did not have toggle set to on, but the thing is, I've never turned toggle off. It's always been on auto. So in the past, when Stealth Krogan and Solemn Judgment have been in the same option window, I feel that because they're both quick effects, the effect of Stealth Krogan and the effect of my Plunder Patrol monster, like, I don't know, maybe it has less priority because it's only a quick effect if it has a Plunder Patrol monster equipped. I don't know. Again, I'm not a professional Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't know what the ruling is. I understand that after that window, when Oriana's gone and I've already used Solemn, there's nothing for me to do with Mohawk because I can't just quick effect out of nowhere, right? But when Oriana is summoned, I should have the option to use Mohawk. I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I'm not a professional Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't know the ruling. I don't know if, like, how close Master Duel sticks to official ruling. I don't know if, like, certain cards just can't be used, certain things. Like, I don't know how people maxi during the standby phase. And I've seen people react to maxi during the standby phase. And I've seen people also not react to maxi during the standby phase. So I don't know how that works either. Like, in either case, like, I don't know. I just feel like in that situation, it should have been consistent to how I've seen it played before. And I figured since it didn't give me the option to use Mohawk, I wouldn't have an opportunity to have anything in response for whatever reason. Which is why I let Solemn go through. Because there's nothing else. I digress, like, I don't know, it's just a matter of, like, I don't understand why it's not consistent. I guess the answer is just, like, I don't know, like, skill issue, turn toggle on? It's still jank, I don't know. Konami code better. Maybe that's the answer. I don't know, maybe this is what separates certain players on, like, the ladder. That they understand what, like, toggling on is supposed to do to help you in the game. No idea. Like, again, maybe I'm just wrong about the chain of events, but I still stand firm that even if I can't Mohawk after, like, after the whole Solemn Judgment has already resolved, I still think I should have the option to activate it before, when Solemn Judgment is being, you know, prompted to be activated. Hello, hello, Marcus. How's it going? Man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel's jank. I understand the hate on Konami. I find that really funny that someone follows me right after I say that I dislike Konami. Hello, hello. How do I pronounce this? Let's see. Korea Nebris? Nebrius? Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, all our homies hate Konami. Who's in the graveyard? Flame Patrol Booty? Crazy. Lovely Labyrinth? Insane. What's in the graveyard? Big welcome Labyrinth. Welcome Labyrinth? Don't worry, we got the Shine Ball, chat. Konami gods have spoken? I hope not. They better keep their opinions to themselves. Like, you see how they can just activate that before I do anything? That's what I should have been able to do with Moloch. I don't understand why, like... Why do they even have, like... I don't know. I don't know why they have, like, auto and then... Oh, no! They RNG'd the Shine Ball, chat! What do we do? They RNG'd the Shine Ball! Our strategy is in shambles. It's in shambles. Anyways. Sanity check. Fetch me Joel. What are we supposed to do? Fetch me Joel. You know what? Konami needs to get better interaction. That's all I'm gonna say. They need to get better interaction. I don't even know how long this duel is gonna take. I'm gonna have to wait for like 50 different like interaction timers to go off before I can do anything. Kind of, you know. Let's see. Let's get out Red Beer. Oh, we kind of just have to wait for them to do this stuff because at the end of the day, they're probably just gonna get rid of my monsters before I can even use any of the effects. It'd be pretty annoying, but it is what it is. So, no, we're not gonna use Quantity yet. Yet. Oh, maybe we should have equipped it just for the threat, actually. For whatever reason, they're not doing anything. Wait, that's crazy. They actually know Plunder Patrol. That's actually crazy. Who would have expected? Not me. I would not have expected. So, like, are you gonna set a second dimensional barrier? Like, what's gonna happen here? That's fine. We just head to the end phase and then... I don't know, I'm gonna have to try to cycle into Moloch, get rid of Lovely Labyrinth, and then how we're gonna deal with Lady is that we're gonna have our monsters in defense position. Basically, I want to get Whitebeard in the graveyard so I can get a second Redbeard on field. But unfortunately, we can't use the quick effect now because Blackbeard got destroyed. But you know, it is what it is. Oh no, you got sent back to the extra deck. It is what it is, you know. Not too much we can do. It's pretty much going to be the whole event. We did play that one Agents player. And I guess somebody else was playing Times Woods, but it's gonna be the same old, the rinse and repeat all evening. Oh, thank you. Thank goodness. Finally, we can do something. There's not a lot we can do. Because we've already used Blackbeard, the only thing we can do is go into a second Mohawk, I guess? They don't really have any other type monsters, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe I should summon it in defense position, who knows? hard when I don't have Plunder Patrol booty on the field, because there's not a lot I can do other than Blackbeard and Moa. Especially into something like Labyrinth, Liss, and Bran is really helpful. Jord is a pretty solid opening too, because like they're gonna be special summoning all the time. I don't know, they tried to do some heavy marketing PR by having it be the Loner deck. Maybe a little overkill, who knows? Like, I feel like the problem is, like, I don't even see anyone playing the other Loner decks. Like, I don't know what archetypes they are, but like... Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and somebody else has played the other Loner deck into me, but... Hello, hello, Zafalin. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I'll be okay, it's whatever. Like, I'll finish it eventually. This is kind of a brick moment, but depending on who we're playing into, this could be really funny. They could also think that we're a Labyrinth player. We're gonna mind game them. We're gonna mind game them right now. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's do this one. I just want to flex the Cosmic Cyclone. Get on out of here. Get on out of here. That was my stream. We're doing okay. You know, we're just hanging out. The Yu-Gi-Oh event has a lot of Labyrinth players. There's not much else we can do about it. I guess I changed my duel settings from, like, to toggle to on or something. That's true, Pariah. There are a lot of people that play Fluffle. Overall, we're just chilling. I'm just trying to finish up the event. That's all I'm trying to do. We'll send Ship Shape. Let's activate Ship John. And then we have to wait 5 years for the interactions to go on. I think we played against one Fluffles player. I guess that was that person with the Time Lords at the beginning. Man, like, I don't know. Here's the thing. Usually when I wait out towards the end of the event, everybody's already, like, done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that makes sense to you all, but, like, usually by the time I get to the end of the event, everybody who's, like, running most of the toxic decks are usually done with the event. I don't know if maybe it's slow because like Labyrinth players are playing Labyrinth players? But usually if I wait towards the tail end of the event, like there's better duels. I don't have the money to build Turek stars. We're on a tight budget. We just barely finished Tendango. And right afterwards, I'm gonna scrounge up some gems. So yeah, the economy in shambles. We're gonna scrounge up some gems because Allie wants me to build trap tricks. Though Allie said I could take my time on it, but yeah, I want to do it in a semi like punctual manner, you know? Also, Rin, what's a good time for you for Monday? Hello, Sam. How's it going? We're okay. We're just hanging out. It's the event. We're gonna be playing Labyrinth Player after Labyrinth Player. It's probably not that exciting, which is why in my title it says I'm probably gonna talk about the One Piece TCG in the background. You're flexible. I don't want to take up too much of your time. You think like 5 p.m. instead of my usual 6 p.m. PST is an okay time for you? Is that okay? Hello, Chief Beef. Like, we can start early, and you don't have to stay the whole time if you don't want to, by the way. Like, I know I have really long streams, Rin, so if you just want to stick around for, like, enough duels to, like, teach you what you feel like teaching me for Tendango, and then you want to go and do whatever you need to do, you know, don't feel pressured to stick around for the entirety of my stream, because, you know. Your main red reboot. Use Dark Lord Despia and Royal Decree. You know, I thought the people were saying, what was it? Was it the Synchro Festival? No. Right? Was it the Synchro Festival, the Fusion Festival? Like, one of those events was like really, really bad. I think this one might be worse. EST? You're an EST, okay. Wanna do 8 p.m. EST? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. So that's like, yeah, that's like 5 my time. Perfect. I don't want to like keep you up too late, you know. We can also start earlier if you don't want to be up too late. Like, I can probably swing 4 o'clock, so like 7 your time. Either one's fine for me, like, you know. I want it to work for your schedule since, like, you know, it is your build a deck within stream time. Okay. Let's just do 8 p.m. your time then, and we'll like go for like a maybe 1.5, 2 hour window, and then if you get tired, you're welcome to leave. If you want to stick around, you can stick around. It's probably just gonna be in the beginning. What do I do? What do I do? And then after like maybe 5 to 10 duels, it's probably just gonna be me continuing to practice the deck. What did they even do? I have no idea what they did. Okay, chat. This is what we do. We still have the effect of Golden Hair, and we still have Emblem on the field. And we have Impum Column in hand. So, we play Crazy Box. The reason why I normally put Crazy Box on the end is because I don't want it to potentially cover any pendulum spot. Then we send Golden Hair to the graveyard. We roll dice. We draw a card. Now, with Shadow imprisoning Mia, after we use our Crazy Box next turn, we can attack with Crazy Box. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna send Plunder Patrol Party to the graveyard. We're gonna get this face up in defense position. We're gonna attach Emblem of the Plunder Patrol. And we're gonna go into Blackbeard. Nah, we'll hold that for now. We'll hold Plunder Patrol Booty in hand in case that trap caught something crazy. Nothing yet. Okay, main phase 2. We're going to set it. And we're gonna end our turn. I love Crazy Box. Look how much mileage we're getting out of Crazy Box. We draw. They surrender. Okay. Man, I couldn't even get off the second Crazy Box. This is ridiculous. I'm just saying, Crazy Box has yet to miss today. Maybe other days Crazy Box has missed, but today, Crazy Box is on lock. Crazy Box is actually going insane. So what does Crazy Box do? So Crazy Box cannot attack. Once per turn, you can detach one of the XC's material to roll a die. Depending on what dice you roll, it activates one of these effects. The other duel, we got our opponent to discard a card. Then the following turn, we rolled number 4. You think that might be useless, right? But if you negate the effect of Crazy Box, then Crazy Box can attack. So, like, we could go into a Plunder Patrol monster, but the thing is we don't have any Plunder Patrol cards. But you know what else we can do? We can Crazy Box again. It's an extension for my gambling addiction. My crippling gambling addiction. Awesome. It's rough out here, Crazy Box. We can't win all the time. It's okay. Crazy Box did its best. We're gonna hit him with the no you. Was that a normal? No. Oh wait, it was a normal summon. Nice, nice. At the end of the day, Crazy Box is still going, still going. I don't know, we just end our turn, hope for the best. I will say, all things considered, Crazy Box is yet to fail us. That's interesting. The running Diviner Herald with the Fluffle. Nice toy vendor. You mind if I Cosmic Cyclone? don't even know what they're running. Guess it doesn't matter. Because they have lethal, but like at least I can tilt them. So like, are you gonna swing or... Okay, good. It's okay, crazy boss. We'll get it next time. They were playing something jank anyways. So in the grand scheme of things, it's fine. Honestly, I just want the duel buddy. Like, we could keep going for the gems, but... I don't know, we'll have to see who we face. If we start facing more decks that aren't Labyrinth, I think I'll be okay. But like, I don't know, if it's just gonna be like this on a rinse and repeat, you know? I think we're better off, you know, saving our mental energy. Now that's crazy. That could be anything. So this is a really weird start. This is a really weird start. This is the one time that Plunder Patrol Party is going to be useful. So we end our turn, and then we're gonna draw cards equal to the number of equipped cards we control, plus 1. And we'll send one back to the hand. Not the Time Lord. Your family Persimmon got split with lightning? That's crazy. Just now? That's terrifying. It's the summer. What did they do with Plunder Patrol Party? Did they like shuffle it back into the deck? Or wait, what happened to it? Oh, okay. Okay, you say that. Don't tempt the lightning. let's see. What do we want to do? $30 years? That's a long time. I don't know who Ren is. Maybe I do. That name does not sound familiar. I'm gonna end my turn, and whatever that trap card is, we can always just hit our own Blackbeard with Impum Column to negate the trap card. It's kind of like overkill on the trap card, but just to make sure. Or a spell card, I don't know. We'll find out. Luckily, it's a lot easier to deal with Time Lords. I don't know. I don't think I'm a very popular person for collabs and stuff. I don't anticipate doing too many of them. I feel like my vibes are just all over the place. I don't know. I don't know. I just play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And I guess One Piece. Sometimes Genius Invocation TCG. I don't know. True, we could do another Davu Collar. One of these days we will run it back. I fear the day we run it back. Not in a bad way, not in a bad way. We get along really well, but like I feel like when you put us in like the same space, alright, both our IQs collectively drop. We have to fight over the brain cell, and like the brain cell isn't even like at full alertness. Like the brain cell's been up for like at least 24 hours. We're still fighting over it. It is. It just depends on like... It depends on a lot of the timing. If I'm lucky, they pop Whitebeard in my hand and we get a free summon. All things considered, the one card I don't want going to the graveyard is probably Emblem. If any other card is sent to the graveyard, I can deal with it. If Shipyard sent to the graveyard, if we can get Redbeard to do a, if we can get Redbeard to equip to a Plunder Patrol monster, we can get Shipyard and Redbeard back. I'm not running evenly in this set. I guess I could add it. We do have some copies of it from Penguins, but I'm just running like, you know, the standard. Oh, you fool! You fool! You absolute fool. This is exactly what I want. You played right into my hands. You better get rid of my graveyard, because Plunder Patrol's coming for you. Hello, hello, Garden of Dead Shadows. Welcome, welcome. Have you come to settle your roots with us today? I'm about to show you why you don't full force virus Plunder Patrol. Yeah, hit me with the call by right now. I dare you, I dare you. Do it. Do it. We're gonna bring out Bluebeard so that even if they return Bluebeard to the hand, we can throw him back out. It's gonna be spectacular. They knew they were so bold. When I had an immediate reaction to whatever they did, they knew. They knew. We did it! We got DD Ghost! We finally finished the event! He's reading, he's actually reading. Oh, thank goodness. There's, that's a lot of gems, but like, do I want to put myself through that much suffering? I don't know. Let's accept our missions and then I'll decide. Let's accept our missions and see how I feel about it. We got like 20 missions to accept. We got like 20 missions. The gems. The gems. Off stream it, I guess. Yeah, honestly, well, let me check how many. We have 2 days left. Am I gonna have time after work tomorrow? Am I gonna have time after work tomorrow? 300. 300 entire gems. Think about the deck redeems. I know. I have to build trip. Let's do 2 more. Let's do 2 more. If they're really bad, we're just gonna go play Penguins. We're just gonna go play Penguins. Put 3 evenly? But my deck consistency will go down the drain. There's a reason why I only run certain generic cards in Plunder Patrol. And it's because so much of Plunder Patrol hinges on specifically having a Plunder Patrol card. Majority of my cards outside of Callby, Solemn, Feather Duster, and Cosmic will allow me to use my Plunder Patrol card's effect. What, children? Okay, chat, hear me out, You can do buy more than once per turn, right? What if we set nothing and we make them think that we're Labyrinth? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Wouldn't that be hilarious? We gotta mind game them. So I'm thinking for One Piece. If I want to... How did they summon this? What? Wait, how did they summon this? How do they still have a summon? How do they still have a summon? No, look! Look at the little thingy, it still says 1. The negation window? I hope so. Okay, thank goodness. I was about to call them out for cheating. I was about to lose my mind. Pendulums can normal summon. I don't believe it. Where's your proof, huh? Where's your proof? They're gonna make the scale right now. There's no proof. There's no proof. I don't believe it. You can't convince me otherwise. You know, I think this whole indicator thing has made me worse at the game. Just for good measure, since we have 2 of them. No, my weakness is math. Why do you think I only play decks with 4-star monsters? I know that 4 plus 4 equals 8. Where's your proof that they can? What in the... Archfiend eccentric? Yes, it's a royal small world. Yes, it's a royal small world. All things considered, we take those. Say hello to Liz. I'm gonna bring out Whitebeard. Well, we're at 2,000 right now. If we go into Blackbeard, what's in the graveyard? They don't have anything in the graveyard. If we go into Blackbeard now, the most damage we could get off would be the 16 plus an additional 1,100 from Black Eyes. They have something in hand. I see. Main phase 2. I mean, I was thinking for one piece. What I could also do instead of Redbeard, since I technically can use Blackbeard on Redbeard, what I could have done is I could have gotten Bluebeard on field, so that if I use Blackbeard on Bluebeard and it's not a Plunder Patrol card, I can get everything. Honestly, we kind of just sit on this. Maybe I should have used my effect to go straight into Mohawk, but I think it's better if we just sit on this for now. I don't know, I'm telling you, all this automation, I think is making me worse at the game. Like, look, when I was playing the One Piece Simulator, okay, I went back to, like, the roots, okay? It facilitates the game, but it does not prompt you to do anything. You have to kind of just figure it out for yourself. So, like, I'm waiting for them to do something more, because if anything, I can just, like, double summon a Mohawk and call it even. I don't know if it's, like, they don't know what to do because they've never played Plunder Patrol, or if it's they have absolutely nothing in their hand. If he does, I'm ready for him. In case they do something to the first Mohawk, we got a second one. Perfect. If they can still cook after that, there's nothing I can do. But that's pretty much the biggest thing I can do to them. Is get rid of this link too. They don't have any other types other than dog types, so we're just locked into summoning Mohawk because we don't have Plunder Patrol Boogie. I'm a little bit confused on what they're doing, but we'll figure it out. I guess they're just trying to build back up so they can link. Okay, the XP monster. Okay, so this is what we do. We bait out this monster. We bait out this monster's effect by using Golden Hair. And now we get Redbeard back into hand. We have Shipyard on field, so we activate Shipyard. Now that we have Redbeard, we can go into Bran. And as long as I just don't activate any monster effects, we can swing right over it. That's pretty much all we can do. I have no more Plunder Patrol card. Hello, hello. Trampus Loca, how you doing? Shame and money are two things you do not have. That's crazy. Let me refresh headband. And let me hydrate. Actually, you know what? Let me also turn on the light. I started pretty early in the evening. So it was still like daylight out. It's still kind of daylight now too, but I'm gonna do it preemptively. So that when the sun starts to set, I don't need... Ah! Okay. Yeah, sorry, I almost dropped something very important. I apologize. I apologize for the loud noises. The loud noises. I don't know what else I could possibly do here. Relatively speaking, I don't think they can swing over Bran. I could be wrong. I think we just have to end on this and hope for the best. I don't know what else they have. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, snack? Oh boy. The rest of my dinner. I'm chilling right now, but yeah, this is the rest of the dinner. What is this? I don't know, maybe I should have banished the one in the... Maybe I should have banished the one in the graveyard? I don't know what else they have in their extra deck, to be honest. All things considered, Planet Patrol is a solid deck, I think, for the event. Depending on how I get board set up, we can deal with Labyrinth pretty easy. Perhaps even easier now that we have the you know, the autumn, you know, the reaction thingy on the correct setting. I don't know how expensive Punk is. Maybe I should have, like, advised you to build whichever one was cheaper. Aw, man. I knew I should have gotten the thing out of the graveyard. Well, it is what it is. They're going to get rid of its original tech? Or... So it will become 4,000 because Mohawk's original attack is only 1k. I will say they should probably OTK me. I guess they're doing a lot of reaping. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the timer just isn't as long as short as people think it is. Like, I've seen people stall a lot more than this and still not get hit by the timer. And on the flip side, I've seen people play really fast and still get hit by the timer. So, I don't know. But I guess I should have listened to my, like, instincts and banished this. What is this? I guess that's what they intend to do. So they're gonna double up on the effect so they can hit over my brand. Oh, I just take damage. Okay, okay. Not too bad. Hello, hello, forever. This is pretty optimal. Cheese. Don't you just like cheese? I think it's a good food. Let's see. If we get out golden here. Then we go into Blackbeard. Technically, with all of our stuff in the graveyard, this is pretty risky. Actually, I overcooked. I think we lose the game because I overcooked. This one's on me. I overcooked. Yeah, the stove is burning. Honestly, my mind is on finishing this duel, so I can go and use the restroom, so. You gotta use the ones on your field. You can't use the graveyard. Relatively speaking, I think their stove is also burning, so I guess we're even. But yeah, how are you doing, Forever? How is it going? It's the event. You know how it is. I think my brain's just a little bit dead after all the lab players. I think we kind of just sat on what we had and then we waited to like Moat the next turn. I'm surprised that they didn't pick a different card. Let's see. Honestly, maybe the play is just golden hair? Just straight up golden hair in defense position. You got caught by the grave too? What do you got? Tell me what you got. Come on. Calamity? Hit me with it. My guy. And then what we do is we end our turn. And if they don't take us out next turn, they're gonna die to their own effect damage. They're probably gonna take us out because this one's just gonna add another pendulum monster, then they're gonna pendulum summon. But I don't know, it could go either way at this point. It's on us, we overcooked. I did the diamond play, that's what I did. I did the diamond play. I need to go back to my roots. Trying to be better will make me worse. Until I get over that entire spot in the ranked ladder. Trying to be better will just make me worse. Oh, I see. That's why they run it. Relatively speaking, if we can top deck black eyes, we have an out. Hopefully they just take us out now, so I can go and use the restroom, because I don't want to lose to the timer. And at the same time, I don't want to just, like, AFK, because, like, one, that's rude, and, like, two, like, you know, I don't, you know, if anyone's gonna get reported for slow play, it's this bozo. So what? You summon, just swing. Jeez, like, I swear, it feels like it's taking forever. Like, I feel like they could have done this several turns ago. I don't know, like, maybe they just weren't cooking hard enough? Either way, I will be back. Let me throw on the lobster facts. It has been a while since we've had lobster facts. I've lost my lobster loading screen. I don't know what happened. The file just isn't linking properly. I'll leave you on the starting screen as I BRB. I will not get off the D yet. Why the DS? So relatively speaking, even though a lot of people I knew grew up with the Game Boy, hello Jade, how's it going? How are you? So the reason why is because even though a lot of people I knew had like the Game Boy Advance and like the Game Boy Color and all the other Game Boy systems, by the time like I had ever gotten around to getting like a handheld, it was when like the DS's were in. So my like tweenish self was very like into it because like I had never had gaming before, and so it was like it was crazy. Like that's why like I think Sinnoh like Gen 4 is one of my favorite gens. It was the first Pokemon game like I've ever played. I'm doing the event, but the event's kind of burning me out. I'm also trying to figure out why my like loading screen hasn't been working correctly. Wrong screen. Oh wow, I'm big. I'm big on the screen. I don't know if I've ever been this big on the screen before. I'm huge. I'm huge on the screen. Huh. I forgot I had this page set up. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with the I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. What's wrong with my loading screen? Something's wrong with the video file for my loading screen. I guess this is how things would look if I ever did like one of those just chatting streams. You know, I'm sure a lot of people played some kind of burn deck to get through it. I'm not judging you at all. Let's see. I am not playing Rhythm Thief. I'm just playing like generic step-on arrows rhythm game. I don't know about that one, okay? I don't know if I feel entirely comfortable being this big on the screen and making me self-conscious. Like, see, you can see me emote. I'm so used to being like the size of the head pad that's patting me, so you can't really tell what I'm doing or what I'm looking at. Yeah, the Labyrinth promo works backwards. It's kind of funny if you think about it. It's kind of funny. I kind of the irony is kind of satisfying. I don't know. I don't know. What if we do like a social experiment? What if we do a social experiment? What if I stay this big and then I see how many more people come to check me out during the stream for being big on the screen? Like, remember that theory I told you? There's like a, I feel like this, like I see all the other VTubers that play Master Duel, like they're huge on the screen. Like, what if I stay big on the screen? Like, maybe not as big, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's go to this screen and yeah, like what if I'm like this big on the screen? What if I'm this big on the screen the whole time? You just can't see like half my board. I don't know. I could definitely be a little bit bigger. You sure? Like, I don't know. I take up so much of the screen. Like, how are you supposed to see what's happening? I feel like people like watching. Don't people like watching actual gameplay? Like, isn't that what people come to watch? It's like I'm a little bit off. Let me ground myself. Let me ground myself. I guess. I mean, I can do this. I can do this. I mean, yes. Now I gotta move the boxes. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, I don't... Whoopsie, I keep moving myself. I don't know. I don't think it's that spectacular. Like, I don't know. I don't know. So, like, what now? What now? Aw, man. Well, we tried. We tried, yeah. We tried. No problem. Thank you for stopping by, Sam. Drive safe. We're just gonna be doing the usual. Nothing too crazy. Let's be honest, they're not even real Labyrinth players. They're just using the Loner deck. Ugh. Such a bore, such a bore. I may abandon this soon and just go like play penguins or something. I don't know. I don't like being this big on the screen, chat. I might put myself back in like a minute. I don't know. It's because of my pigtails. If my twin tails weren't so big, I wouldn't feel so weird about taking up so much space on the screen. But I feel like they're just so, like, wide that they cover everything. I don't know, like... Maybe if I had, like, a ponytail, I don't know. It's crazy. You got something else? You gonna chain onto this one too, huh, bozo? No? Okay, fine. Unfortunately, there wasn't anything to call by until now. It's rough out here. I don't know. I'm going back. I'm going back, chat. I don't really like this setup very much. I'm going back. Here we go. From whence we came. From whence we came. Yeah, I'll turn the cards on. I'll turn the cards on. Consolation prize. Consolation prize. Yeah, I am back in attack mode. How are you, Nuanda? We're waiting for this Labyrinth player to finish the game. It's gonna take a while. honestly, in power saving mode, oh. Well, I hope you're, like... I hope you're in an area that you're at least somewhat familiar with, so that, like, in case you run out of battery, you're not stuck anywhere, you know? I hate for that to happen. Oh no, 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 go back, go back. Trying to move myself, ended up moving the headpad. It's what it is. It's what it is. Honestly, I might just go practice One Piece. I don't know. Oh, okay. I understand that. And sometimes, you know, sometimes you're on the low energy. It happens. Yeah, let me go get the One Piece simulator ready. What else could we possibly do? Do I want to lift my spirits by doing rolls in Genshin Impact? But I'm not... There's no one I really need to roll for? That wouldn't really work. I was pretty excited for One Piece Simulator. I think once I get into a couple matches for that, it's gonna be pretty high. Let me get that ready. Let me get One Piece Simulator ready. Hey, we got 50 gems. Good enough for me. We didn't even complete any missions because we just couldn't play the game. Do 30 duels to win 50 more gems? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That's the last mission, so we technically don't even need to do any more missions. It's just a matter if I want the rest of those gems. Let me close Master Duel, and then let me change categories and stream title. And then let me put One Piece TCG in the title so people know what we're doing. Let me change category to One Piece. One Piece card game. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Stream title, category, search window. Search window. I mean, honestly, maybe. I'm gonna be real. I was thinking about it. It's like, I feel like if I just play the One Piece TCG, right? And like, I stay in the Yu-Gi-Oh category, that might get more people watching than switching to the One Piece category. Because, like, there's not that many people in the One Piece category? I don't know. Let me turn off the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, I feel like it will, you know? If anyone asks between you and me, I forgot to change categories. So I have two different decks. I have two different decks that I'm trying to, like, work on. One comes from Hero Show. They're on Twitter. And they are really well versed in this specific leader. I slightly edited their deck profile because there's a certain card they ran in one of their deck profiles that, like, It would be really hard for me to get that card. Like, technically that card, like, it shouldn't go for more than a couple cents, but it was only in a promotional pack, and the card isn't even that amazing. But, like, that specific card, like, would cost me, like, anywhere from, like, $6 to, like, $12 to get. The other one is, this is a modified deck list. This is for OP4. If I'm gonna practice this, I have to play on Eastern servers, because this hasn't come to the English edition of the game yet. So basically, the reason why I really like this deck is because this leader's ability is just kind of like Hearthstone, I guess, if you ever play Hearthstone. You have Dawn, which is like your mana that you gain each turn and that resets each turn. But at the end of the turn, imagine you get 2 of that mana back and you were able to play like event cards on your opponent's turn, kind of like trap cards. But a little bit different. This runs something called the film engine. So if you look at this card at the bottom, it's really small text, but under the character name, it will say something about them. So this one says Film and Straw Hat Crew. The film engine relies on playing certain cards, which allow you to play other film cards, or in this case, film or straw hat type cards out of it. So I run half film engine for summoning, and the rest of the cards are film, so that you can hit it on a double search. So what that means, if you look at this card, Buena Fiesta, on play, you look at the top 5 cards of your deck, you review one film type card other than this card, and you add it to your hand, and you put the rest at the bottom of the deck in any order. The reason why you put it at the bottom of the deck in any order instead of like Yu-Gi-Oh where you shuffle is because One Piece searches like this, where you check the top 5 cards, are prevalent enough that you could reasonably cycle through the whole deck if you were able to play all 4 copies. This works in tandem with Nami, which is like a pseudo searcher. It's really hard to read the text, but basically, when I play her, I can do a search top 3 and reveal a film card if there's one there and add it to my hand and put the next 2 back. And then whenever she attacks, she has the same effect as well if I rest the appropriate amount of Dawn or use the appropriate amount of mana. I'm also going to be a little bit slower responding to chat. Because, like, I have to full screen this application. The really fun thing about this deck is specifically this card, Sugar. Oh no, I took out 1 copy of Sugar. I need to go add it back in. Anyway, so the thing with Sugar is it kind of reminds me of there's a trap card called S-Ban, where if you control a water type monster, every time someone summons a monster that's not a water type, it's put in defense position. So in One Piece, you have like active characters where they're in attack position and rested characters where they're in defense position. And so Sugar's effect is that when you play her, you can set one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 4 or less. The cost is the thing in the top left corner. Hers is 2 cost. And put it in defense position, which means you'll be able to attack it. And on your opponent's turn, when they play a character card, and your leader is a Don Quixote pirate type, you can set up to one of your characters, one of their characters as rested, and then rest Sugar. So she has her own vulnerability, but it's kind of toxic because, like, you usually don't want your character to be rested unless they use an ability, and sometimes their ability requires them to be rested. And it will also let me attack the character the next turn over, so it can be pretty strong. The most toxic part of the deck, though, is this card. When you play this card, so the max amount of Dawn you can have is 10, so this takes all of your mana. On play, you can pick up to a total of 3 cards of your opponent's rested characters or leaders. And they do not become active. So basically at the end of your opponent's turn, when it comes back to the start of your turn, you reset your cards. So you set them active. I basically make it so, like, they almost don't play one entire turn of the game. Or at least most of the cards that could attack just can't attack. Cards can't attack the first turn you control them. So having them after they've already been like rested, not be able to refresh themselves is pretty strong. So, oh, they disconnected. They don't like me. They don't like me. There's an app for training, but there's no official game. There's no official game yet. This is made by a single developer. Um, the name's Batsu. I need to do the up. What's with the edit? Did I not finish the edit? Oh, I am missing one card. I guess I wanted to run Film Brook. That's pretty much it. I was trying to learn this leader because it's my friend told me in terms of budget I can build a pretty competitive deck with this leader. But also, like, I like the character, so it's like a 2-for-1. The thing is, I was trying out a lot of existing deck profiles, like seeing other people play decks, and I didn't like how they play, because they basically just played to, like... All they did was just, like, summon big units and attack. And I know the game's a little bit newer, so maybe there's not too many mechanics, but this deck list that I got from Hero, they have a really good understanding of how to go about building the deck. So you can mulligan in this game if you don't like your starting hands. You usually want at least one cost character or a searcher. So this is their searcher. On when they play it, they can look at the top 5 cards and add a Whitebeard card to their hand. I'm gonna draw a card. Gonna draw my Dawn. I'm gonna play my Nami, which will let me look for a card other than Nami. That's a Straw Hat, and unfortunately there aren't any. So now I put these back in order. Gonna go in this order. What I can do next is I'm gonna put out Chopper. So different cards have different effects. On the side here, these face down cards, they have 5 and I have 4. If you look in the bottom here, I don't know if you can see it, there's a 5 to the bottom right next to Zoro. That means he has 5 life. If I hover over mine, I have 4. That's how much health you have, basically. So each leader has a different amount of health. How you win the game is each time your leader gets attacked, you can try to counter with, if you see the thing on the left side of the card here, there's like counter 2000, counter 1000. You can use these during the counter phase in a battle to increase the power of your leader so you don't take damage. So I'm going to choose not to use a blocker. And I'm going to counter by using Bonnie to raise my attack from 5000 to 6000. If the attack is equal, you still take damage. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna draw my Dawn. Let's see. There's not a lot of options. I'm going to use this card to get rid of Buggy. Then I'm going to attack with my leader into their leader. So your leader can attack, and even though you can't attack cards that are in attack position, you can always attack the leader no matter what. So the whole point of the game is you have to get them down to 0 life, and once they're at 0, you have to get one more successful attack off on them, and that's how you win. Yeah, it's kind of like Card Fight Vanguard. People are saying it's similar to like Digimon. I haven't played Digimon, but it is made by Bandai. I think I've spent enough time in the Yu-Gi-Oh category. I think I'm gonna switch to the One Piece category. Wait, why can't I see the One Piece card game? Hmm. This isn't looking very good. I can't find the One Piece card game in the category, even though I've seen it before. That's really weird. 6. There's not a lot we can do. I'm gonna send out this character. And I'm going to attack the leader. So kind of basically how you kill their leader is you would get rid of all the life cards, get their life to 0, and then get one more attack off. And I guess that's essentially killing their leader. There, you do kind of want to deal with the cards though, because if you don't deal with the cards down here, they can attack you as well. This one's really annoying because every time they play it, they can get rid of one of my cards. And that doesn't work really well for me because my character skill only works if I have 5 cards. I'm gonna let that go through. It is what it is. Sometimes you want to strategically take damage. Because, you can add the card from your life to your hand. So sometimes in the early game, you'll take damage in order to, you'll take damage in order to get more, what's it called? You'll take damage in order to, sorry, my brain. You'll take damage in order to add more cards to your hand. That's what I'm trying to say. Attach Ondon. His ability is that if you... So what you can do is you can attach a Dawn to a character. It will give them plus 1000 attack on your turn and let them use certain abilities. So I'm gonna attack this character. So I can get rid of it. Because you can only attack characters that are in defense position. And if I wanted to, I could attack his character again. What I'm going to do is, let's see, we have 7? 7, huh? Yeah, sure, why not? Rush Luffy. This character has a special ability called Rush, which means when I play it, it can attack the turn that I play it. And I'm just gonna keep attacking him. Because that's kind of all I can really do at this point. They're adding a lot of cards to the hand. I'm really new to the game, so there's a lot I've never played Shadowverse. A lot that I don't know. My character should be fine, relatively speaking. That's a lot of Marcos. That's a lot of Marcos. Yeah. There's some exceptions to the rule. There's some cards. There's some cards that will like trash, especially yellow. Yellow's like one of the newer archetypes. They will just have cards that just straight up get rid of your life and send it to the graveyard, or what they call the trash. Let's see. Let's. So if they want to get rid of it, they're gonna have to attack with the characters, which are gonna set their characters as vulnerable to being attacked. So Either they don't take out my characters or they do. They don't know what cards I have in my hand. That's fine. I can live with that. This is ideal. Draw a card. Draw a thorn. 10. Okay, nice. 6, 5. Okay. I might be able to take him out this turn. This takes a little bit of finesse, but let me do some math. 6, 7. 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's just enough. There's just barely enough to get this off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack his character to try to force him to either let this character go down and have them trash a card from their hand, or do something else, okay? Okay. I'm gonna have this attack his leader. I'm gonna have this attack him. I'm gonna have this attack him again. I'm gonna have this attack him one more time. So what I'm doing is this card, when I play it, it won't be able to attack, but it can set another one of my characters active, which means it can attack. So I'm gonna return this to my hand, play this character, set this as active, and go for one more attack. And that's pretty much all I can really do. I probably lose here, but like that's my best bet in this situation. San, your friend loves this game? Who's your friend? Introduce me. I need to learn more about the game. Are the counter things retained in different turns? So these ones only give your characters 1,000 attack during your turn. The counter is only during the damage step. Okay, this is interesting. This is really interesting. I guess they're just getting rid of my board in case I have something to block. But honestly, if they don't go for life here, they're kind of dumb. Because they can just win the game by going for life. I feel like expending all that stuff is a little bit overkill. It is what it is. We just lose. You know a professional One Piece player? That's crazy. Relatively speaking, I know someone who's won a tournament. That's my Katakuri player. I don't know much about One Piece. I'm just like kind of practicing to get the hang of it. I think I know a lot about my own deck, but I don't know a lot about other decks. Do you know what deck they play? Do you know what color they play? 3 of them? You have 3? That's crazy. How do you know so many people? You know so many people. Like, I don't know how people know other people. I know that sounds really redundant and, like, kind of strange. Because, like, well, obviously you have to know someone, right? Like, even if you don't know anyone at all, you probably maybe either knew your parents or someone who took care of you at some point. Like, you know a person. You know what I mean? You probably know an individual at some point. Supernova, Supernova, Supernova. It has to be you. Punk Gibson at the bottom of the deck. It is what it is. I mean, it definitely would be. I do see you everywhere. I guess that's true. I mean, it would be helpful, but I don't know. I don't want to like impose on them. Like, I don't know. I'm just some lobster VTuber on the internet that like. I'm just some lobster VTuber on the internet that like plays this game on occasion. It feels a little bit strange to just like come out of nowhere. It's like, hey, hello, you play this game? Can I ask you for your expertise on the matter? Ooh, this is a hard decision. Both of these Namis are really good. I could go for the Econ, or I could go for the Search. Technically, the Search is more important, but I'm gonna miss the Econ so much. I should have picked the Econ. This is bogus. This is bogus. We can't even use her effect. Tragedy. Modern tragedy. Let's see. Who else can we play? Oh, we can't even play Killer. Man, it's rough out here. Let's just try to get rid of this Zorro. They're gonna defend their Zorro with counter, and I can live with that. They owe you a favor. I don't know. Yeah, Jade, I don't know. There's... like, it's not even a matter of, like, famous people. It's just a matter of, like, people in general. Like, I'm so surprised how small the internet can be in some ways. Like, for some reason, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! People know each other. It makes me feel, like, weird. It's like, everybody knows each other. Why don't I know anyone? I don't know. Maybe the answer is, like, you just gotta get to know everyone. But either way, like, I don't know. It's strange. I mean... If you want to offer that, Joe, I definitely don't mind taking you up at the offer. At the same time, again, like I don't want to impose. Like I don't want to impose on anyone. Also, cool. How's it going? How was the rest of your day from earlier? How are you? How have you been? Oh, not the curly Dan double search. Relatively speaking. You know what? No. We take this one. We take this one. We take this one. We take this one. We take this one, then we block with Robin. Force a 2k counter. Okay, that's fine. We'll hit him with... let's hit him with Brook instead of Otama, so we can hit him with the Otama cycle. You'll find out what I'm talking about in a second. So my character has a special ability. When I have 5 characters on the field, I can pick one of those, add them to my hand after using 2 mana. I add them to my hand and I play a different character with a cost of 5 mana or less of a different color from my hand. So let me just send out this one first. We can get our Brook back, pretty solid. And then now we can play... how many do we need? We need at least 2 left. So we can send out Otama. And now we're gonna send out Killer. Do I want to save Killer? Actually, no. Let's just send out Chopper, actually. Now we're gonna use this action. We can choose a target. And we can return it to our hand. If I play this card, it has another special ability. On play, I can pick a card of my choice. I can add it to my hand, and I can play a different card. I can play this card again. And on play, I can give this character a negative 4,000 attack. Which means when I go to attack for this card, if they want this card to survive, they need to cover it with a 4,000 different. No, 3,000 different. Which is a lot of cards to counter with out of your hand. So I'm basically making them choose if they want card advantage or if they want to keep that unit alive. Luckily, they didn't care if that unit was around. That's good for me. I honestly don't care if they take out my weaker units too much. then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna swing for the life. Snack and hydrate, thank you. Sanity check doing pretty solid. The entire Smite community knows each other. Okay, that's a little bit different in my opinion. I feel like the Smite community, no offense to Smite, is pretty small. You're asking for my blessing again. Everybody give Gio your blessing. Why did you concede? I'm trying to learn how to play the game, you bozo. Man, I'm never gonna learn how to play One Piece TCG. But yeah, if you want to do that, Cho, I'll definitely take you up on that offer. But again, like, I don't want to impose on anyone. Like, I don't know, I feel weird going into certain circles because I'm very amateur. I'm extremely amateur. I'm an amateur in like almost everything I do. So red, you'll notice, is a very popular archetype because Zoro's skill is just really strong. If you give him one Dawn, all of his characters, so not himself, but all of his characters gain plus 1000 power. So you have up to potentially like 5000 free extra attack, like 1000 per unit. That's pretty strong. Let's get Punk Gibson up there. And let's play Chopper. And we'll end on 10. Oh no! The wrong psychic code. It's bigger than the Master Duel community? Well, like, look, the Master Duel community is but a fraction of the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I don't know. Again, I don't know too much about Smite. Do I want to do a 1k counter? Usually, I will take that so I have extra cards. This is a really good card to have, so I'm really glad I took that. Now that I have this card, I can do this without any, without feeling too bad about it. And then now this card's kind of just like free. What I can do is we can do this. Let's play Brook and give Nami. We'll get Nami to 5000. We'll swing at Zoro and see if they defend. And Zoro's probably gonna stay on field, and that's fine. I want them to waste cards, which is why I'm doing 2 separate attacks. Like, some people, they give up after the first one, but, like, I want to try to have card advantage, because they started with the Searching on me too, and there's a lot. Death by Daylight? I don't know much about that game, to be honest. I'll take this one, too. This is a good card. That was definitely worth it. All the takes I've taken so far, pretty solid. I'm doing math. This is 4 Dawn. We're gonna be at 6. This makes a total of 4. No blocker. We'll use Curly Dan. Man. Freaking Marco. Let's see. Let's get out Bonnie. And let's use Bonnie. Four left. Let's get out Killer. Let's attach one to Killer. And then let's Nami, Brook. Let's see if he's willing to trade Nami for Nami. He'll probably want to take this trade because he doesn't want me to have 5 cards. But Interesting, interesting. He probably wants to save his Nami so he can attack my Nami. So I'm just gonna attack his leader with my leader. That's fine. I'm gonna end my turn. And the reason why I attached the Dawn is this character has a specific effect that if you give it a mana, if you have 3 or more characters, when you use it to block, you can draw a card. And we'll do that. So they don't get rid of any of my cards. I'll take that life. I'm more concerned about, honestly, keeping my cards than I am about my life for the most part. We are going to block this, but I basically have everything I need to potentially end game next round. That won't stop me? Another Zorro. Okay, good to know. Assuming these are all 2k counters, we're at 8. We're at 8 right now. Even if I play 2 Zorro straight, we can't full set up board. So what I need to think about doing now is how can I econ this so that I can clear out majority of his board. He has something to block. We have 8 total. There's a chance that I'll want to. I can return Brook to get out a Zorro. So I need 5 Dawn no matter what. I think the answer is... Let's attach 2 Dawn to Brook. We have 6 left. Let's attack with Brook into Zorro, see if they counter. This gives me a lot of information. Okay. Means we attack with Law into Zorro. Okay. So now we use Nami to take out Nami, just because like I want them to not have as many stuff on field. Then we're gonna send out Law. Let's add Brook back to our hand, because he has more counter than Nami. We'll send out our own Zorro to get their Zorro. Now we're at a 4 card advantage, but we only have a 2k counter. I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep us through next turn, but we do have 1 block from Trafalgar. So I can take 1 direct hit. I can block 1 with Law. Whatever I get here, I need to hope that it's enough to counter however much he throws at me. There's no point in blocking that? Oh, thank goodness. Get on out of here. Okay. I think we still lose though. Because now they can just stack all their attack onto this character and I'll lose the... Oh wait, no! We still have a blocker. Okay, we're still in this. We're still in this. Sometimes I forget I have a blocker. You pulled a Royal Rare Link Earth Charmer? It's crazy. Goodbye, Blocker Law. You served me well. Okay, okay. We're at 10 Dawn. We gotta cook real hard. This makes exactly 8. Okay, this makes exactly 8. They have no blocker? 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This is gonna be a wild cook. Um, even if I give it to Nami, that's not gonna be enough. Because this makes exactly 8. So I'm going to give this to my leader. Then I'm going to send out a Zoro. I'm going to attack the leader with my Zoro. I'm going to attack the leader with my Zoro again. I'm being very careful not to have too many cards on the field because some of the cards, they have effects that knock out characters on the field. Oh wait. I'm dumb. We don't have enough. We haven't. Wait, no, we do have enough. I'm crazy. Zoro attack? I'm crazy. I forgot that I needed to play. I need to play 3 cards in order to get to 5. I'm crazy. I forgot that he's 3 cost. I think in either case I lose here. Just bring back Brook because he's got the most block, and we'll play Law. We'll bring back Zoro and play Zoro and attack with Zoro. Definitely a losing battle. Just had to try to get it off anyways. That's pretty much all I can do this turn. I get 1 block, 1 shot. I think I lose because I left up this Mako. Maybe I should have gone for the Mako after I realized it couldn't get full life. But it is what it is. No, I don't win next turn because I don't have any. I only have 1 block. They have 2 characters. If they were smart, right? They would just throw half their Dawn onto their leader so that I couldn't, like, counter it out of my hand. Like, the most I can counter right now is like, yeah, see, that's what they're doing. Like, even if I use my blocker here, like, now they can just attack with the leader. Like, that's what you're supposed to do, because there's nothing I can do at this point. I should have gotten rid of his unit after I realized I couldn't take all 4, but I was too busy focusing on, like, getting, I guess... I think the Hearthstone was, like, face damage? Yeah, face damage? You're just gonna craft the Amazing Dragon? You do what you gotta do. This is a pretty good hand. Oolong. Okay. So Oolong's ability is pretty interesting. When he attacks, he can rest a number of Dawn and play a character with trigger from his hand, which can be pretty strong. Straw Hat. Do I want a second Zoro? I think the Brook is more important here. And we'll end our turn. Hello. Melvin Cool, welcome. I also still don't know, like, why the One Piece TCG category is not coming up. No trigger effect. We want to save this. Let's play Nami. And let's... Robin? I think Robin here. Send out Robin. I'll go to swing with Law. That's the strong thing about trigger characters, is if they come out of life, you can just play them. It's pretty gross, but that's exactly why I'm running this card. When she attacks, I can knock out an opponent's character of my choice that has less than 3,000 power. Or 3,000 power or less, so I can get rid of the blockers. That's fine. That's fine. It is pretty solid. We'll go with Brook. Even though I wouldn't take the double damage from Cracker, I still don't want to take that much damage. Let's go for... Let's send out Chopper. We can send out Killer. Three Dawn left. Let's use Law. Or not. The thing is, I kind of want to be able to use Punk Gibson. I guess we'll just have to rely on Radical Beam. Let's bring back a Nami. Let's put down a Law. We're gonna use Law to bring back a Nami to put out... Zoro's our only option. Then we're gonna have Law go for Cracker. They're probably gonna try to... Okay. So we attach this to... Actually, technically... No. It's technically more worth to do this. We can get rid of Brûlée. So now they're forced to use something out of their hand or let it go down. I could attack with Zoro. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna let Zoro stand and go with that. Oh, is this the pro? Wait, really? Oh no. They're gonna judge me. I don't know what I'm doing. I just started playing like I swear, like within this month. Basically. I played like one game before that. I hate Perisparrow. I will say though that I'm pretty accustomed to the Law Yellow matchup because my friend plays Katakuri. Huh. Okay. Okay, interesting. Drop Dawn. I think what we do here is we go Robin into Pudding. Oh wait, I forgot to give her Dawn. I'm so dumb. I can't use that effect unless I give her Dawn. She's playing Nami now? Okay, nothing to draw. This is slim pickings. Let's get Robin back. They technically could get rid of Nami with Streusen. Law's already on field. Okay, I misplayed this. Law's already on field. I should have attacked with Zoro first. That's on me. That is a large misplay on my end. Let's just go swing for face. I'm going to attach one Dawn to... What's the trigger? There's a trigger happening. I'm gonna attach this to Killer. Smoothie. Killer. Swing. But yeah, hello. Sorry, I have to full screen this or I can't read the text. I'm kind of slow. Put 2 on the 0, bounce Nami, summon Law. Yeah, no, I should attack with Zoro so that when I bring out Starter Law, God, I hate the trigger so much. So that when I bring back Starter Law, we rest smoothly with Punk Gibson if we can help it. And then, honestly, I might want to just save Radical Beam for later. I do run 2 separate 2-cost events just to keep them on their toes. I think the other one's Gum Red Hawk. What color do you play, Melvin? Nice to meet you. By the way, the name's Santon Salievri. Salie for short. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but now I'm also getting into the One Piece TCG because my friend also plays it. Let me get the 1 draw from Killer and Punk Gibson at the same time. Rest smoothly, resolve the attack. They still have enough Dawn to pile onto the blocker and Nami if they want to try to swing for something, but they're probably gonna... Aw, man, not the A-cost kid. Draw card. Let's see, draw Dawn. A-cost kid means we can only target him on field. We don't have any Otamas. So... let's see, how can I cycle this? We can go... Law... Okay, the problem is they have 1 blocker. They have a blocker. I have no way to get rid of the blocker right now because we don't have Jet Pistol. The only thing I can do is front load blocker Law or Starter Law, return to hand, maybe? Or maybe Zoro. Maybe I return Zoro to hand, cycle out Film Brook to bring out a second Zoro, or no, rush Luffy? I could start a Law or block a Law into rush Luffy too, and then drop Film Brook to bring out Zoro, but I don't think that's super efficient. I guess either way, stacking onto Starter Law is going to be the easiest way to hit 8k. If I want to be able to use Law's ability, I need at least 2 Dawn, but after I use his ability to get someone out, that leaves me with 6. Which means I can either double drop Zoro Robin, or it leaves me with the Rush Luffy and Radical Beam. So I guess 6 is the optimal amount. I'm just gonna have to swing for the exact amount. They're gonna use the blocker probably right now, or they're gonna counter from hand. I'm sorry that I'm not reading chat. I'm trying to use my brain. It's kind of like a puzzle. Okay. So I can return Law now, and I could go rush Luffy and go for another 2k attachment onto rush Luffy, which drops me down to 4 Dawn, which means I can still go Brook into Zoro, but that's not going to be enough damage. I think I'm still going to do it anyways. We'll keep block a Law on field. We'll switch into rush Luffy, go for the shambles into rough Luffy, attach 2 Dawn to rush Luffy, go for swing into Kid again, just to get them to about hand. And then we can go for the rest onto... Okay, they let Kid fall. Interesting. Okay. Now that Kid fell, that really makes the board different. I expected them to do a lot more. I still want to get one onto Killer just so I can have the card draw, which means I have 3 Dawn left. There's 6k between Zoro. Radical Beam doesn't do anything other than protect my life, so we're not going to play around Radical Beam right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to attach one to Killer. They have 3 cards, and they have Pearl. So we're going to go for the swing with Zoro first, because why not? I guess technically you could make an argument that it's safer to swing with Lita, but whatever. Now I can front load all my Dawn onto Nami. They probably might want to take Nami out. They may even Stroosen her. But we're gonna get Smoothie out just because, like, I know Perisparrow has the 5k stat line, but I really don't want them searching for any extra cards right now. And then we're gonna use Law to go for... Wait. They haven't counted anything yet. Trigger effect? Okay, okay. Interesting. This could be really risky. I don't know enough about the All-Long deck to know if any of the cards have counter. I won't have Radical Beam. How much do I have in hand? I have a 4k block with block a Law down. I think I just swing for life. There's a chance that they don't have counter at all. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, I bet correctly. I bet correctly. Sorry, I can go read chat now. I can go read chat now. I have to full screen the sim because the text is too small for me to read otherwise. But yeah, sorry. This is like my brain process when I'm trying to do this. Is like, sometimes I tunnel vision on one thing. Sometimes I don't. I'm trying to learn like what to do in certain scenarios. Like I've played so many games where like I play hyper aggro. That's why I like this deck. There's some games I play where no one swings into me at all in the early game, and I wonder like, are they doing this because they're trying to deny me cards? Because they know that Law wants a full board? Like I want to know what the decision making is. I know I have to like study the different colors to know what kind of block they can have, what kind of events they kind of have, but like at like the base, like there's so much game sense to try to grasp that like I'm completely lost. I'm completely lost. A lot of it's kind of just like whatever I think might win at any given moment I do, but it's just like it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun because I use my brain, but at the same time it's like there's just so many matchups I don't know. I've been watching like a lot of videos on it too, like different decks I might want to try. Like for OP4, I really like the Doflamingo green purple leader. Like I know it's really strong. I know it's really strong for JP right now, but the main reason why I like it doesn't even have to really do with like, let's say they give it the same treatment as Whitebeard, right? And they hit Sugar, they hit 10 drop Doflamingo. I'd still play it just because I think the leader effect is really strong to be able to just like econ. You don't even have to econ. You can play a full amount of Dawn and then you can still spectacular. What a nice Dan. Usually I don't get anything with Dan at all. I also have to like learn the black matchups better because like I don't know. We'll take the early life. I don't know if that's spectacular or not, but we could Nami into Killer and leave it on like one Dawn, I guess. I struggle a lot into black because the thing with Law is like your ceiling is you usually don't want like higher than a 5 cost card. And so I struggle a lot into black because like if you run 5-cost card, it's really easy for them to knock out your lower units. Hello, Fluky, how is it? Yeah, black can pop on my stuff. His leader's really nice. I do like the Del Flamingo a lot. I'm also a big fan of the film engine. When I was theory crafting this, I tried to steal the film engine and use it with Law, but the reason why it doesn't work with Law is because the top of the film engine chain for green is the 7-drop Luffy, and that just doesn't work with his, you know, it just doesn't work very well with him. Let's send back Bonnie this. We can still do what I intended with Killer. And let's just swing for damage. Okay. Do that. So I don't know, like... I just have to practice. I know a lot of it is just like practice and learning the game, but I feel like there's just... Oh man. There goes Killer. There's like a lot of game sense that I feel like is a little bit hard to pick up sometimes. Do I take this one too? Let's see. I really want the econ from this Nami, but I do have a lot of other 1-cost units. Honestly, I think we just send Sonji again. Like... Okay. 6, 6. Send out Chopper. Otama just to Otama. And now we can Law. Send out Otama. We bring back Otama. We'll drop Law. I don't want to send out Zoro now. I think we're gonna double tap the Nami. And let's get... We have Otama, so I think Robin's the play here, even though Brook has more counter. I feel like that's kind of a gamble. But I don't really know how to play into black, so I'm kind of just sticking my feelers out. I don't know, like even though you brought Melvin here for sure, like I don't even know like what I would ask. Like there's so much to ask about the game. I don't even know where to begin. Like I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, it would be nice to have someone to teach me how to play the game. It's like, what do you want to know? I know nothing. Nami? Okay. No trigger effect with Nami. Let's actually go Chopper for this one. And that will force them to waste more Dawn if they do want to get any more damage. Man. I hate black so much. Not my blocker. How can I deal with this? This is only on play. Radical Beam's not gonna do anything. I know that's kind of overkill, but I really want to get rid of their attackers. Do I just... 4? 4, I need 3. Honestly, I kind of don't care if they get rid of Curly Dan Dan. No, I'll be fine. This is a little bit greedy, but in my opinion, I don't think they have enough to take me out next turn, considering I still have 2 in life. So that is pretty greedy, but I don't think I need to save the Dawn for Radical Beam. I think I just, like, go full aggro for this. Also, since I have the Rush Zoro rested, it will potentially make them more inclined to just get rid of Rush Zoro. Maybe they don't even care. They might just drop another Sasuzuki and then it, you know, it is what it is. Ask anything? I don't know. Why is the sky blue? Why is Goatee not going to Worlds? True. I don't know. What do I even ask? I don't know. Honestly, I think I forced them to waste more resources if they want to get rid of my board. They probably are afraid to maybe go for live because they don't want to give me any green cards. They probably think I'm locked into red and I can maybe use that to my advantage. I only have the 2 Rush Zoros and I haven't put Robin on field, but... Are you kidding me? $2,000? I'm gonna have to block because if they full load Dawn... Honestly, considering the pace of the game, I'm never gonna get Robin's effect off. I'm gonna need Nami to hit another Zoro or rush Luffy. If I'm lucky, I can also hit Film Brook. Film Brook would be a lot of econ. I run 1 copy of it. Just 2. Run a copy of it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Not terrible, not terrible. 2 Rush Zoros. Nami Otama on field. I have a total of up to 5 characters that can attack. This would be a lot more doable if I had Rook. Okay, let's see. So I can use Nami to give Nami. I have 9. This makes a total of... This is 6. That gets me into the 5k range. They don't have blockers and they don't have Dawn, but they do have 2 cards. I think I'm probably going to lose here. I think I'm probably going to lose here. I don't know if I'm winning X. I think I'm gonna lose this, honestly. Takes too much of my brain energy. Honestly, playing the Nami just to activate the Nami is a waste. Just drop the Zoro. Let's get the Nami to 5k. And send out the Zoro. 555. I guess we go 5556. Like, we lose after this turn anyway, so just gotta go card face and hope for the best. They probably have enough counter for it though. It doesn't look like too many of these cards are vanilla. And these are just like easy, like 1k counters too. Wait, what? Really? Wow, okay, okay. I'm impressed that they... Huh. I'll never know what cards they had, okay. I felt like I shouldn't have won that one, but I guess sometimes that's just how it's just how it plays out. Economy in shambles. Speaking of which, thank you for the follow, Melvin. Let me try to change the category to the One Piece TCG again. One Piece card game? Why is it only card game tutorial? I was literally in the, like, One Piece TCG, like, category the other day. One Piece, is it trading card game? No. One Piece card game? I don't understand. Why can't I find the One Piece, like, card game category? I was literally playing in it the other day. This is ridiculous. Twitch hates me. Did they remove it? Like, there's no way, right? There's too many One Piece categories. But the only thing I see is One Piece card game tutorial. I don't see, like, One Piece card game. Man, whatever. I guess we're on the tutorial. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. We'll never find the One Piece. I don't know. What do you all think are good questions to, like, ask to learn about a card game? Like, I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. Like, in terms of, like, how I would go about learning more about One Piece. How much is what? The One Piece? Like, I don't know, maybe I just schedule a session. I get out, like, you know, I break out the notebook and I just start writing down, like, tips. Ask about matchups? What do you mean, what's the most important resource in the game economy? It's your Dawn? I don't know. Alternative card arts? Well, okay, that's a little bit different. I feel like, so okay, we're not that basic. Like, I have a deck list already, albeit maybe I'll, like, continue to update the deck list. What's the first question that came to mind? I guess the one I was, like, saying earlier was, like, I don't understand, like, I don't know when a good time, I guess, to attack for life is. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like sometimes when I play the game, there's certain times where maybe I shouldn't be attacking their leader so I can deny them getting cards from life. But maybe that's not even something I should be worried about, and maybe that's just, like, completely pointless in the first place. I don't know. Like, cause I play so many times where, like, some people, they just don't swing for my leader, and they don't swing, like, they don't swing at all. They just set up board, even though, like, they could, you know? Get him, Vista. This is our entire turn. Common pitfalls? I need Bonnie to hit Law. I'm gonna miss the econ so much. the econ. Gosh dang, I didn't need Bonnie at all. It's modern tragedy. We're at 5 and 5. 5, 5. Let's play Bonnie. Let's just get off Bonnie. Another Zoro is a tad more important than another Law. I want to keep Broken Hand because he's my only counter. They're probably gonna take them. No? Okay. Right. It gains 1,000 power. I forgot about that. I need to remember that. I need to read the cards some more. That makes sense. If your opponent has one card in hand with the rest of the characters, you can wipe them pretty easily. What's the most important thing then hand for this game? You can have a hand and have no counters. He's 6k on your turn and he can't be KO'd with effects on my turn. Nami again. We'll grab Chopper, throw Otama to the top. I was considering attaching it to Vista, but I think we just play it a little bit slower here. Okay. That's all we can really do. I think I want to save Zoro because this is black, so they can easily stamp him out. I can live with that. That's a pretty solid top deck. Let's use Chopper. Oh man, 2 Kusans? Ugh. Well. Okay, honestly, if they're gonna expend resources to take out my Chopper, I think I can live with that. Originally, I was planning to cycle Brook with Law, but instead, I think what we can do is... I want Brook in hand for the counter. I think I'm gonna stack 3k on Brook and go to swing into Kaku and see where that takes me. So either they're gonna block from hand, which is probably like a 1k block. I guess looking at the rest of the deck list, there are a decent amount of cards that might not have counter, okay? Joggy. I just need enough for shambles, so... 2. I could get this to 5, but he's 6, so... We'll run it back. Either we drop Kaku, or yeah, that's fine. Shambles. And into Chopper, because that's the safer play. And we'll just end on this, hope for the best. Yeah, it's a fan-made application, all made by one person named Batsu. It's very impressive. There's a Google Drive download link. I made one of those old school how to download tutorial videos if you want to know how to download it. But it's pretty bare bones, so we don't have like an official way to play the TCG online right now. Honestly, I think I'm gonna take that. Okay, Dan, that's fine. Yikes, he's at -4. Of course. Of course. I'm gonna take that one. Okay. They didn't do anything else. They're just doing like chip damage. I need to take out Kusan, but I also want to go for face damage. So what's the best way to balance that? I'm gonna attack with block a law. I know this looks crazy, but I don't want him taking out more of my laws. Kusan. Let's go. Into Vista. Vista at 6 into him. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna send Law back. It's kind of aggressive. I think I'm just gonna send out Luffy. Rush Luffy and let's... How much counter do I have in my hand? I have a decent amount of counter. One blocker on field. They could A-drop me with Isho again. Or they could just... I have to take out Kuzan. This is kind of risky, but... I really need this gone. Then I'm gonna force either them to just straight up take life or do like quite a bit of counter. Okay, they just take. That's fine. One blocker and not a lot in hand. Not looking amazing. Not looking amazing. I may just lose here. Game sense, all things considered. Okay, they took out Luffy. That's fine. I honestly also dropped Luffy because I'm kind of okay with them focusing my higher cost units. Just to try to spare me a little bit more wiggle room with life. Probably not gonna go amazing. Yeah, that's a lot. We're gonna have to chop at that one. I don't know, they probably have a lot of counter. it would probably be extremely difficult to go for life, but I think I'm doomed if I don't go for life. So Nami and Otama are like the only ones that can attack right now. My shampoo back Dan Dan? Throw out Law. Bring back Otama? Send out another Dan Dan? I tried to put down Nami instead of Dan Dan so I could grab the Brook to boost up my Nami. Nami sitting at 4k. We pretty much lose from this point forward. I don't really know how to play into black, to be honest. I should have grabbed Brook, you're right. I don't know. Like, maybe I should just hard into the Isho, but I feel like I would have lost either way, even if we got rid of Isho? I don't know. Did I already ask? Did you answer, Melvin? What color do you play? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I even did that, because, like, I just probably lose now anyways. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. You remember Melvin playing Law, but you don't remember how? I don't know. A lot of people can play different stuff. Ooh. Good news, you got Blade's Light Cone. Congratulations. I don't know why I missed that one. I don't know. What other questions should I be asking? What's a good question? What's a good question? What is a good question? Well, I already asked about, like, I guess, pacing for life. I guess this is not even, like, really too much of a tactical question. A little bit of a tactical question. Does it matter between going first and second? Like, are there certain leaders that would prefer to go first versus second? Like, cause, like, I know in Yu-Gi-Oh! It matters a lot. I don't know how much it matters in One Piece. So I've been told 7k is like the sweet spot. My leader wants to second turn. Okay, okay. So every leader besides Zoro wants to go second. Interesting, interesting. I guess that makes sense for Zoro though, because, like, he just has so much upfront that, like, he's definitely just, like, swinging all the time. Do you think there's, like, any merit into practicing starting, like, one turn versus another? Or Law can go first as well, but second's better outside of very few. Like, do you think there's any merit to, like, practicing playing your deck on a first turn? Or, like, does it really not matter that much? Because, like, when I was playing my friend, we did, like, some Law versus Katakuri matches, just so, like, to practice, like, so I could practice to see how I like the deck. Like, I felt myself wanting to, like, switch off between, like, turn 1 and turn 2 to see, like, which one felt better. And then when it, like, settled on, so this is definitely more of, like, a going second deck from what I feel like. I was like, I don't know, let me try practicing, like, turn 1, I guess, what, like, it would be like. I don't know if that's, like, important or not. Maybe it's just inconsequential. Maybe it's just putting yourself at a disadvantage for no reason. You haven't even watched the anime? She has Dawn. She has Dawn attached. That's fine. So Nami has a leader skill where that if you give her an extra Dawn, she can trash a card on the top of her deck. Some of you may or may not remember she has a special win condition. That if she mills her entire deck, she can win the game. Which is exactly why we have 5. Okay, cool. Which is exactly why we are going to play Robin. I could play Vista to immediately knock out one of the Kayas. But the reason why I'm playing Robin is so that I can have her next round. Because I doubt they have enough Zephs. So they have a card that can return one of their cards back to their hand. Because they want to cycle her. The faster I get her to the trash, the better. Let's get... maybe Econ Nami. Instead of regular Nami. Then we'll just swing for life. Because next turn, they're going to have enough for one Zeph, but only one. That's rough. It's what it is. Yeah, Katakuri has a lot going on. I think I know the matchup a lot better now. In fact, like, it was to the point where, like, I was explaining to chat, I would end up using Law to make sure that I had that no matter what card I left on board, it would have some kind of counter so that if they sent it back to my life via its effect, honestly, I'll let that go through. Like, what? Trash one card? Fine. It's the Zeph that I'm worried about. Okay, which is why we draw a Dawn. And then we play... How can I cycle Otama again? Hello, hello. Illumina? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How can I cycle her again? We don't have such a Nami, we just have base Nami. I could get rid of Kaya at least. This is what I do. I guess we'll get rid of one Kaya. And then let's throw out a Chopper. We have 3 Dawn left. Punk Gibson. Does not matter to Zeph, which means we can send out Robin. Let's swing again with Law. And wait for their reaction. Basically, my concern is I don't want this character to attack me when they have Dawn attached, because that means they can throw away 7 cards. We're gonna end our turn, just hope for the best. Next round over, we can get rid of the Kaya so they can't cycle it. There's 2 Kayas in trash right now, which means they're gonna mainly rely on Zeph. Once I get another green unit, I can recycle the Otama and get Zeph out. Oh, you saw me hang out in Master Duel stream. Thank you, thank you. Well, thank you for stopping by. I mainly play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I want to get into the One Piece TCG. Posture check. Okay, yeah. Let me posture. Let me posture. It has Dawn. That's 6k, so we block. No blocker. Let's just use Sanji. Let's see, Buggy? Buggy, okay. I guess that's fine. I don't need Otama. Technically, no, I probably should just block with Choppa. Just in case. We don't have any green, so it couldn't cycle in the first place. I know I said I wouldn't want to leave Kaya up, but I'm a little bit more concerned about the Buggy being around than the Kaya. It does take a while for Nami to get off his stuff. Okay, Chopper back to hand. I can live with that. Let's get this going. Trigger? Okay, okay, that's fine. I guess it makes sense that they'd want, Robin. Let's get 7k and get on the Zeph. And then if anything, I'll just throw the rest on Dan and go for life. No? Okay. We'll throw out Chopper. And I think we just sit on that for now. You can feel the slouching? I do slouch a lot. Because of the mill effect, yeah. I probably didn't even need to use a blocker, but like, who knows? I might need Otama for something. Finally! Finally a green card, jeez. Let's see. No. Robin? Zoro? I know that's a weird place, but that's so I can, like, Vista the next round. I was hoping I'd have enough Dawn to Vista this round, but I didn't want to get Otama out of hand. We're gonna hold Punk Gibson, and I'll just attack with Zoro and Law. We'll just go for base, because, like, they definitely have something to block it event-wise anyways. Might as well just, like, save the Dawn. Let's just see what they want to send. 22? I don't know if there's any... I guess does Usopp with Rush have the effect? Huh. I'm gonna just attach this to Killer. I don't think we need to worry about much. We'll just end on that, hope for the best. I'm not super threatened, but I guess I have to worry a little bit about the mill. Card draw, and we'll just let Killer go down. Okay. 5, 5, 5, 4. Get this to 5, 2. Okay, there's just enough to make this happen. We have just enough for shambles for not a deck law. I hope I'm not giving them the cards they need to win the game because they're really close. They might already have the win. Oh, actually, how many copies of Pilaf are in trash? I don't know. Bring back... Bring back Dan. And Outlaw. Restand Zoro. Attack with Zoro. If that gives them enough to win game, I guess that's just on me. Ran out of gas at the end. That might just give them enough. I'm not bullying them. I'm taking this very seriously. I'm not threatened by, like, what they're gonna do to my characters. I'm threatened by, like, they're continuing to mill the deck. Also, hello, Sam. Welcome back. I'll get off in a little bit. I got tired of the labyrinth, so I went to go practice One Piece. And I ran out of good questions to ask. Honestly, like, my regular matchups, if I do go to locals, is probably gonna be, like, the usual. You're probably gonna see, like, Zoro, Whitebeard, maybe some more laws. I expect to see a lot of categories, maybe even a Big Mom. I know a lot about yellow, so I'm not concerned about yellow, but, like, I feel like I'm gonna get blindsided by, like, purple and black. I feel like they're just gonna come out of nowhere. Like, I struggle a lot into black, so... Oh, whoops. I did not mean to click that. I feel like they're going to have something that wins them the game? I think I just stack everything on my leader? Maybe? And just hope for the best? I don't know. Relatively speaking, if they can block this much, I lose anyways, right? I feel like they're just gonna trash enough cards to win the game. I feel like I lose either way. Like, I probably should have maybe played it a little bit more aggressive. I don't know. Wow, maybe they do have enough to block. We'll find out. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did have just enough. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot to the card game. There's a lot to the card game. I don't know. I don't know if I'll go undefeated at locals. Black is just pop, purple is minus dawn. So my friend who plays Katakuri also played a little bit of Kaido. I kind of understand it, but at the same time, like, I don't understand how, like, the ramp is supposed to work. Like, I've seen it. I've seen, like, the Onagaishima, but, like, my brain just doesn't really understand it. Like, I don't really play a lot of purple players that deal with stuff like, I think, is it Magellan who, like, sends stuff back to the Dawn deck? I don't know. But, like, I know there's some other ones that will, like, there's other ones that will, like, stop you from gaining Dawn. Man, I'll never get good One Piece practice at this rate. I don't know, I don't know. Sam doesn't play the One Piece TCG, so... I should have kept that hand, I got greedy to try to hit the Nami. My economy in shambles. Relatively speaking, this might not be bad though, cause like this might not be terrible, all things considered. Like, they didn't even go for my face, cause they want to get rid of my cards. So maybe the answer is just don't play anything at all. I don't know. Let's do that. And I guess maybe they have the higher cost cards. I don't know. And turn in, just, you know, hope for the best. Hope for the best. Play against Melvin? Melvin, do you do you play on the simulator, Melvin? You play? You know, I'll take a second block along. Never bad to be able to cycle multiple. Okay, okay. Here is the econ play. Here's the econ play. We got 6 Dawn. We got 6 Dawn. Now, I could drop Rook into Zoro. That's the biggest bang for your buck. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop... If I drop Killer first, and I drop Brook into Brook, I can give Killer the Dawn. And I can get the one card draw, while maximizing the amount of cards I bring out. I don't know if that was super worth it, but in my brain, like, the econ. Oh man, they're gonna get rid of Killer. Goodbye, killer. I'll miss you. Your card draw. But since I got greedy and I milled away the Dan hand, I don't have a lot of early options. Okay, we have Bonnie, so... Draw Nami, draw Dawn, play Nami, add Robin probably, because I can't add Nami. You only played the TCG and know what's coming next week because of Twitter. That is Twitter moments. Twitter moments. Let's see. I can drop Zoro and then Law to drop Zoro again. It is what it is. That's their switch. I can swing into that one with Brooke. And then when I law to reset Zoro by adding Brooke back to my hand, I can throw Brooke back down after I add Nami back to give 2 Dawn to Vista. So I might as well attack with Brooke now, just to get that out of the way. Go for Lita. And... let's play Law. We are going to... I'm gonna bring back Zoro so they can't knock out Zoro. Then we'll drop Brooke to give 2 Dawn to Vista. And we'll swing with Vista. And we'll swing with Law. Discard 1 card. Honestly, no, we might need Punk Gibson. Honestly, Bonnie, maybe. Like, maybe that will come back to bite me because I won't have enough counter, but we do have Block of Law. So, unless they stamp out Block of Law, we should be fine. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. So, like, if you think it would be okay practice for you, Melvin, like, I'd love to practice against more people in the sim. But, like, at the same time, like, I feel like you practicing into me won't be very good practice. Because, like, we're not on the same level. It's like how, like... It's like how esports teams, they don't like to scrim teams that are on, like, a lower tier, you know? Are you sure? Like, cause I feel... You don't mind? Aw, thank you. Well, maybe we can coordinate that sometime. Like, I don't know. I'm not doing anything right now other than streaming, but I understand if you want to, like, chill. Let's... 7K, like... I want him to raise resources on Law if I can help it. Because he doesn't know what I have in my hand, but what I have in my hand is no counter. So if I can bait him into clearing my field, it will keep me into the game. It's up to me. No trigger. Well, I just lose. Yeah, the effect of it restands. I don't know. Are you like wanna tomorrow? You have regional. So if you scrub out, you would be free. Okay. I mean, definitely. I'll DM you on Discord then. I guess we can like figure out a relative schedule for what time you would be free, and we can hop on for some games. Sometimes I stream them, sometimes I don't. I just figure, I guess if I'm doing it, I might as well, like, part of it is also, like, I can record it, too, in the background while I'm streaming and, like, go over the VOD myself. If I need to. I guess I could just do that, like, anyways, even if I'm not streaming, but you know what I mean? Like, I can just, like, go over it on my own time. No, we keep this, Last time I sent away the Dan and it came back to bite me. Man. This is what I'm talking about. I never hit anything with Dan. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. Whatever. Good luck in the regional. Is it for One Piece or for Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know how much... I don't know if you play Yu-Gi-Oh in a semi-competitive setting either. I don't know anything. Oh man. Not Sparrow. Oh, thank goodness it's Bonnie. Dan's done absolutely nothing for us. You do play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just getting back into the competitive? Oh, nice. Okay, once we get some more options, we can throw down Vista. In the meantime, we'll throw out Sanji and this Red Hawk isn't gonna be useful this turn anyway. Hello, Honcho. How's it going? Do you play on the simulator? Do you want to play some games? What? I forgot to ask. What deck do you run? I think you had mentioned it and I forgot. I completely forgot. Zoro? Honcho, do you play Zoro? Do you play Zoro, Melvin? Man. There goes my Sanji. I don't even remember this guy. The East Blue? Who is this? Who is this Joker? I don't even know who this is. Oh, you don't know how to put it on your phone? Oh, yeah, I don't know if they have officially done anything with it yet, actually. I don't know if Batsu's been able to make it for phone or not. No, not the Strosin. My Bonnie, my Econ. Man. Okay, we have Otama. Whatever. Of course, of course. What else is new? What else is new? The trigger, the trigger. I can live with that. I wasn't gonna do anything with Curly Dan Dan anyways. We'll just sit on this until I can get a solid film brook round. Oh man, if I could help it, I would have want to brought Otama back to switch her in for Hawkins. Um, 4,000 power less. Okay, so well, it's what it is. Just make them waste more resources on everything. In the meantime, honestly, I still think Zoro does okay. I think Zoro does fine. Like, if anything, even I feel like there's plenty of Zoros that didn't use the full Whitebeard list, even if that was really strong. Like, I think it's okay, you know? Aw, man, not Curly Dan Dan. Okay, 4 into 3. 4 into 3, so that's 4 Dawn. 1, 1. So that's 6. 6 on an 8 turn. I can swing in the Hawkins. But I have to play Otama just to play Otama? And if I play Bonnie, I can't use Bonnie. I won't have any... Oh, not trigger, but counter in my hand. They're gonna search for Big Mom Pirate. Another Strusen? Man, there goes the Otama. If only it wasn't Zoro. If only I kept Robin in hand. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know. I just have to like learn more of the decks, I guess. A 5-hour stream? Has it already been 5 hours? Man, getting late. Do have work tomorrow, but I guess figure out. I will touch base with you, Mevin. I don't know why I said Melvin. My brain just like Mev. Is it Mevin cool or Mevin cool? Was it me Vin cool? I don't know. I think I want to focus mainly on sticking with my deck list because I'm actually only like 5 cards off finishing this deck list in real life. I think we'll keep this. I can use Bonnie. Let's go Dan Dan. Oh, nice. We hit Nami. Llama? It's easier? Okay, nice. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, nice to meet you. I don't know. I'm not very good at meeting people. I'm not very good at introduction. Man, there goes the Dan every time. My economy in shambles. Um, mm. Yeah, I guess Law isn't amazing into Smoker. A lot of my units he clearly takes a lot of advantage of. Well, okay, you really want to get rid of Bunny. Let's just get you to hit Chopper. You can live with that, that's fine. Draw. Draw Dawn. 6, 10. 6, 10, 6. 6 Dawn. If I drop a Hawkins now... Actually, no, I think that is the play. If I drop Hawkins now, they're gonna worry about him next turn. I'll let them focus on Hawkins. Give my low-cost units a break. Bambi, hello! How are you? How have you been? Yeah, he does. He does. I was... whose channel was it? Was it Jade's channel? Or was it Maple's channel? I was in one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gals channel, I think. Aw, man. There goes Hawkins. And they asked what I was up to, and I let them know, like, oh yeah, well, I've been getting into the One Piece TCG, so... I think I've been doing pretty good, Bambi. Overall, not too shabby. Just, just hanging out. Okay, 8, 8. Otsuzuki, Kusan, Smoker, 8. 8, we're at 1. If I use Bonnie, we go down to 6. 2, 2, 1. 4. I want to keep film book, but Sanji has 2 counter. I think we hit with Bonnie. Okay, not... I should have gone for Killer. But they probably would have taken out Killer anyways. Maybe it didn't. We go Filmbrook into Sanji just to build up board? And then I get 7k on Law, I go for another chip damage. And hopefully this board sits at least 3 characters through the next turn over. Gross. Honestly, really glad they picked the Nami over the Sanji. Is what it is what it is. We're at 10 Dawn. I have 1 Rush Zoro plus Start of War. 3, 5. That makes exactly 10. I can do one cycle? I can do one cycle. I can do one cycle. So, one cycle. So, I can't do one cycle. I can't do one cycle. We have 10 Dawn, but I don't have 5 characters. I could do like a cycle and a half, but not even a cycle and a half. Like I can get in with Zoro. I guess, okay, let's see. 3 life. I need 2 no matter what to go into. Okay, wait. Pause. If we play like we're going to lose the game. They have a lot of counter. But they have 4 units. So I have a blocker. And I have a blocker. So unless they stamp out the blocker, this is pretty greedy. I think I go for full on face into Smoker. And if it's looking like I could take him out, we drop starter deck Law to restand Zoro. But if it's looking bad, we'll just drop down blocker Law. So 5, 5, 5. I want to 5, 5, 5. We need to leave at least 2 up. Six on in total. I want to get Zoro to at least 7k. So if we get Zoro to 7k, technically if it gets really close, I can use Sanji's effect. So we still need to leave. I'm not gonna have enough to get Nami all the way up because we don't have anything to attach Dawn. I can get Sanji to 5k and still have enough. Oh. But it's probably better to force at least a 2k block. So let's swing with Brooke. Okay. Swing with Laura. Swing with Zoro. Okay, 1 life. It looks like we're not touching him anytime soon, which means who I want to bring back to hand. Well, first I obviously have to bring back Zoro. Put down Law. Bring back. Do I bring back anyone at all? Bring back Brooke. And I just leave it like that. I just leave it on that. I have 2 blockers and 3 life. You're right, maybe I should have just cycled Nami for more card options. What does lead law do? Yeah, shamble. So what shamble does, when I have 5 characters on the field, I can choose 1 character and return it to my hand. Then I play 1 character of a different color that is a cost of 5 or less. So if I use Law to play Law, I get the switcheroo twice. Okay. To be expected. To be expected. There goes the econ. There goes the econ. Guess the 1K counter for Filmbrook. Because I do have enough Dawn to look between the Zorro and the Starter Law. Just to make it harder to hit, might as well. I'll take that one. Okay, nice. Brook. Brook's gonna make this next turn pretty solid. Okay. Two Zoros, a Law, and Brook. And Sanji, one blocker. Brook can get Nami to 4K. So this makes 8, and then we can drop Law. And then worst case scenario, we can Sanji. I think we can do this. I think we can do this in this round. I have to econ this really well. So first, wait, no, we can't. Okay, we can't Brook into Nami? We can't Brook into Nami because we're not gonna have the spare Dawn. We Brook onto Sanji, but we don't swing with Sanji first. Or we Brook onto a Zorro because we're gonna restand it with Law. Let's do that. Okay, interesting, interesting. Oh, we did it! Nice, I didn't even have to do the second Zorro. That worked out really well. Spectacular. I didn't expect to win, but like, I don't know, sometimes like I feel like if I don't go for it, I'm gonna lose next round anyways. Nice. It is one of my worst matchups. The black color matchup is rough for me. I'm gonna download the combat log. What happens when I download the combat log? I've never done it before, but I think being able to go over this is good, maybe. Back to main menu. Let me go find who is live right now. So I can send a raid over someone's way. Oh, Pumi's on. I love Pumi. We're gonna go raid Pumi. Raid time, yes. Thank you all for hanging. Oh, before I get the raid started, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I know the labyrinth event was kind of a lot. It was nice meeting you, Llama. I will be in touch. Thank you for your future patience. Because I feel like I'm a little like, I don't know. Sometimes my IQ is really bad. Hopefully I'll get the hang of game sense. Like, I think I know how my leader works. I just don't know how to like play the pacing for the game. Yeah. I guess it, you know what, it's short enough day that we can go over everything. We can go over everything. Let's see. Thank you, Supreme Team Jam, for the follow. Thank you, Zeeb, for the sub. You definitely don't have to. It's going towards One Piece cards. It's not productive. Iset, Nate, thank you for the follow. Yo, what up? Thank you for the follow. Kira Nebulous, thank you for the follow. Llama, thank you for the follow. Illuma, thank you for the follow. Thank you all for... Oh, also, The Fallen, thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out with me this evening. I needed a lot of moral support into the labyrinth. Just take the One Piece, not the Yu-Gi-Oh advice. True? Maybe that's true. I don't know. What if he's the next YCS? What if he's the next YCS champion? What if we start people... So what if we start asking people, hey, have you heard of our good friend Llama YCS? I've already decided on raiding Pumi. Maybe next time, but it's been a little bit since I've roomed. I'm sure he's not sus, but yeah, have you heard of our good friend and YCS champion? We'll see. I don't know. I'll get the raid for Pumi started. It's been a little bit since I raided Pumi. I want to send love her way because she raids me a lot. So I want to get her back when I get the chance. I hope you all have a nice rest of your day, evening, wherever you are. You're all in my thoughts. $1. Okay, there we go. One Piece 3 done.